Grand Prix yesterday. This then the first to go. Lucinda Roach, WCE Falco, Ireland.
Good morning, everybody, and a warm welcome to Sunday, the 3rd of January at the Liverpool International Horse Show. And this morning, the first class of the morning is the CSI, that's the International Amateur class, and this is the Section A. So this is the big amateur tour, and this is a speed class. They had their Grand Prix yesterday, of course, and this is a big speed class. And the first to go this morning is Lucinda Roach, and she's riding WCE Falco. Lucinda having a fantastic show with this horse. Lucinda just keeping a really good rhythm as she goes around this course with this horse. Good turn back there. As she comes across the arena. And he's worked hard, this horse, this weekend. Very good the first day, jumped a double clear in the 2 phase. And then yesterday, clearing the first round of the Grand Prix, had one down in the jump off.
Well, we'll see Lucinda again a little bit later with her second ride. Heading into the arena next, it is Madine Kellet to join us, the first of our British riders in the Amateur A competition this morning.
And next to go, we've got Madine Kellet. Madine Kellet riding Smoky Malone. Madine is based with Mary Marsh up in Cheshire.
Ian Kellet's Smoky Malone, the next to go.
She jumped at the Wetton Hall International Show this year, and has also had some consistent results out in Oliver Nova in Spain. One of the many amateurs that goes out to that tour. Really good tour to get them going out there. 3 levels of tour out there, bronze, silver and gold. Oh, a little bit unlucky there behind. Madeline's horses have actually gone better and better as the show's gone on, but it's a very early start this morning. A few bleary-eyed amateurs out there in the collecting ring. Still an amazing opportunity for them to come and ride in this wonderful international arena that I think will become an annual fixture in Liverpool. Certainly the people of Liverpool have embraced this show. Full house again last night. Atmosphere electric. We had a fantastic jump-off class last night. Yet another rankings class at this show. Rankings classes allows them to win World Cup points for the Rollongine rankings list. Higher up the rankings list, the better level of show you can get into. And the better level of show, the better the prize money. So the rankings classes for the riders are really, really important.
Well, the fences down for Madeleine there, the final total 16 full, 70.25 the time. Madine Kellet and Smoky Malone. Well, to the right now for Federation.
In this class, although it's a speed class, it's straight against the clock. Faults are counted. But it doesn't matter that it's the 3rd day, and it doesn't matter they've already jumped their Grand Prix. Kelvin Bywater and Bob Ellis have still set them a really good task in here. One or two of these fences coming very quickly after the turn. Benjamin did very well yesterday with this horse. We'll just watch Ben have a little jump around this track and see if we can see where some time could be made up. It's quite a long run down to number 1, which is good. Lets them get in a really good rhythm. Turn back to the Andrews Bowen. Nice and tight on the turn there, Ben. Keep the horse flowing up there to the gate and then onto the red pillar box on a related distance. Back to the plank, straight onto fence 6. And then this is a good turn inside number 1 back to 7. come through the middle of the double that they're going to jump next to jump 8. Then just a little bit close there. And then on to 9. And over that water tray. And then rolling back to fence 11. And 11's the last fence. So just the 4 faults there for Ben.
Well, that one fence goes down.
Again, horse jumped very, very well yesterday.
They finish on the 4. Still the best
Ben down with Tony and Fiona, Newbury, Ashbourne Stables. Training down there.
As it stands, but still some way to go here in this Land Rover Experience Amateur A competition. Well, to Tess Carmichael, the next in, of course, this the pair that took the honours on the opening day of competition here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. And it is,
so Tess actually won the Amateur A class on the first day at the Liverpool International Horse Show. Had the honour of cantering around this ring with a great audience with her lovely black and gold rug on, and then, of course, a new style of prize giving where the riders are on the podium. Yesterday, just having 1 fence down in the Grand Prix. And, of course, these amateurs yesterday, they were also jumping for a car for a year. Jolly Good Leasing Company have given a Mini Cooper for a year. And Aisling Byrne was the lucky recipient of that. Tess, a very accurate rider. Oh! That was a bit of a miscommunication more than anything. She'd taken the inside line. She's conscious of the time. I don't think it was anything to do with the fence, more to do with the angle of the fence and the way she came at it. Just left her horse a little bit surprised. Tess getting this horse back in the rhythm now. Regular competitor on the global tours. Great support from the family. There's always a good family support for her, watching her. They're all here in Liverpool.
Well, what a shame for that stop for Tess. Tess Carmichael there has the 4 for jumping, but also picks up a time fault as well. So in the end, it's a total of 5 there.
Yeah, so that would be a very uncharacteristic stop for Tess there. Nothing to worry about, Tess. Just a little bit of miscommunication. The horse not quite seeing the fence as it came around the corner. We talk a lot about having the outside rein contact. Tess is a very accurate rider, but maybe just a little bit more outside rein, a little more outside leg to square the turn off a little quicker so the horse sees the fence around the turn. Too much neck bend and they might not focus on what's ahead of them. And Bruno Gode now. This horse, Amiro, a little bit green in this arena, actually. It's not really come to the forefront. You can see there, he and Bruno aren't always on the same page. They certainly weren't yesterday. And I have a feeling the horse is just a little bit behind his leg sometimes. And Bruno says, come on, let's go. And not a lot happens. The engine stalls a little bit. Total prize fund in this class is £1,200. There's still a bit of money on offer. And again, Bruno having to work very hard with that fence there. Oh, hang on, bouncing up and down a bit there, Bruno. That's good. And 12 faults for Bruno, but as I said, this horse has just come into this arena and sort of shrunk a little bit, really, and gone, oh, I'm not sure about this. And it's a really big challenge when a horse comes into this environment to keep it relaxed. And the relaxation of the horse is what produces the best jump. So we really are looking, for those of you that are out there producing your own horses, you think about the scales of training, we want rhythm, we want relaxation, and that then gives you acceptance of contact. And in this arena, the horse has got to be unbelievably connected with you, down through the rein and in front of the leg. Jake Caston yesterday. Now, Jake yesterday was so cross with himself in the Grand Prix, jumping a fantastic round. Little bit of a short distance on a bending line, and this is a very big striding horse, and Jake just landed and grabbed with his hand a little bit too quick, and the horse just took that as an indication to have a halt. So poor old Jake ended up at a standstill, and that was the only thing he did. He didn't touch a fence. He just had that one stop. He was so frustrated with himself. But, of course, this is not Jake's #1 sport. It might be his sister's, it might be Chloe's, but it's not Jake's. Jake is a fantastic golfer. If anybody wants to challenge him to a game of golf, you better be in the low handicaps, otherwise he's absolutely going to annihilate you. But he's having a really good go here. Through that finish, look at that, clear round, 56.18. Well done, Jake. Not so bad as a rider either. Well, that's put him well into the lead there. The closest to him is Benjamin on 4 faults in 60 seconds, so 56.18 in a clear round. Well done, Jake.
Now the time to beat, ahead of Tess Carmichael, the current top 3. Well, the next to go, it is the ride this morning for Kelly Roberts, her own Kilcurry lady next in.
And now we've got Kelly Roberts. Kelly retired this horse in the Grand Prix yesterday.
Well, desperately disappointing.
Yeah, and Kelly's horse really hasn't settled to this arena at all. But Kelly's been absolutely fantastic with this horse. What she's done is she's just given it a pat. All weekend, this horse has been very unsettled in this ring. And, you know, Kelly must know her horse very, very well. She hasn't made a big fuss about it. Every time there's been a mistake or a misunderstanding or the horse has said no, she's just given it a pat, put her hand up and said, you know what, not my weekend. But I'm sure Kelly will be taking that horse home and just building a bit of confidence. Now William Recart. Flair Van Over is said. Now, William's having a go with his horse here. William will admit himself his horse hasn't really reached form this weekend at all. This is a very good horse. William actually jumped at the Bolesworth 2-star show. He's a member of the ACE programme, the Advanced Apprenticeship in Sporting Excellence. He's a very good rider, based a little bit with Nicole Pavitt. Again, this horse has gone a little bit rigid on him here this weekend, and that rigidity stops you getting that flexibility and that rideability. So down that distance there, where he had the fence down, William jumps in, says to the horse, OK, we need a half halt here. I need you to just shorten your stride a little bit. And actually nothing happened. The horse just stayed absolutely rigid. And this is actually much better than the other 2 days, but even so, not at all what William would have expected. If I'd looked at the start list coming into this show, he possibly would have been one of my favourites to win. So just the 4 faults. Just actually put him into second place, though. We've still only got that one clear round from Jake Caston. Believe me, these riders so want to be on the podium. They so want to be in this very first inaugural Liverpool show on this new type of prize giving where the riders are podium based for the prize giving. It's been a massive success with the audiences as well.
Look now to Rees Oliver. Rees, well, he had a good day yesterday, finished in 3rd place, of course, in the Grand Prix competition. Also went well on the opening day in 5th with this ride. So Rees now back with Matthew Sampson's Eagles Cost a Lot. Rees Oliver.
Okay, now we've got Rees Oliver. Rees, Eagles Cost a Lot. Disappointed not to win yesterday, actually. Rees said, oh, it was a bit my mistake. He said, I got the horse a bit deep and he prefers to be off the fence. So, I do like it when a rider recognises how they would have done better, how they would have won that class yesterday. Very good again there. And Rees, of course, busy with his other business, his show jump business. Some of the fences you're seeing here today have been built by Rees and his team. Talking to him this morning. He's got a lorry load on their way to Florida, to the Sunshine Tour out there, and he leaves for Florida himself. Make sure they're all there, make sure they're all in working order. I did come across a very strange conversation this morning where he was saying to one of his team, you see those big shoes over there, could you please spray them gold before the Grand Prix? And set off the team with lots of tins of spray paint. So again, although he's jumping and competing here himself, as a very healthy amateur, he's still thinking about the business. And that was a little bit of a shame there. Rees just coming around that corner, losing his line. Back into that outside rein again. I know I keep going on about it, but that's my coach's head on and not my commentary head on. So important on those turnbacks when you see people like John Whittaker, Scott Brash, Ben Mayer, William Funnell last night riding Billy Congo to win that rankings class. The connection in the outside rein so you don't lose the horse's body through the turn is so, so important.
Is Kristen Far with Carl and Amanda Edwards' Our Candy. Kristen Far, Island.
Now Kristen Far on the little dinger that is known as Our Candy. Proper little jumper this one is. Mother of this horse jumped, of course, with Carl Edwards at the Sydney Olympics. Will Edwards, Carl's son, produced this horse, jumped children on horses. Very, very competitive in Nations Cups for Great Britain. Went on to go do 2 European Championships with her. Became a real stalwart. Very cool customer, Will, when he's in the ring on this horse. And now this ride been taken over by Kristen. And Kristen become more and more confident on her as the weekend's gone on. But look at her, she's so careful. She's like, you know what, we're a bit deep going in here. Let's just put 2 strides in here. You hold on, Mum, I've got this sorted. And this is very good. Back to this fence. Come on, Kristen. Oh, she's got the 2 in there and through the finish.
Very good round.
Good girl. Very, very good and into first place. She deserves that. She's jumped really, really well. The horse deserves it as well. She's jumped well all weekend. Look at that big smile on her face. And you'll never see that mare with her ears back. So anybody that's got anything bad to say about a chestnut mare, you need to know that one.
So 55.15, the time to beat. The next to go is Ashley Harrison. Ashley, who joins us with her own Beaufort the Third.
Ashley Harrison joins us now. She's riding Beaufort the Third. Ashley's had a little bit of international experience. She's done a couple of shows in France. She's been to Reims and she's been to Bethune. Oh, but we haven't gone over that jump. And again, Ashley just had a few issues with this horse in this arena this weekend, but once again behaved unbelievably professionally with it. That's better. When the horse is a little bit nervous, they're not likely to help you out quite as much as they would do normally. Actually just keeping a little bit of balance there around the corner, knowing this fence comes quite quickly off the turn. And I think we'll find she'll do the same here. She'll just give him a little bit of room. Half his problem is every time he sees a jump in front of him, he thinks he's got to jump it. And it's not always the right fence. But of course, when you're indoors, these jumps are all over the place and they come at you quite quickly. So good at the water tray there. Very, very well ridden there, Ashley. Round the corner, really positive with her leg. And again, yeah, very good. So having had a stop early on in the course to then complete that course, very good. 8 faults though for Beaufort. Not his day today, but really good round ridden by Ashley there. She really kept her head.
Kristen Far leading. Our Candy's clear 55.15 the time to beat, but still 5 to go here in the Peckforton Castle Land Rover Experience Amateur A. James Littler now, James, and Karen Littler's Zahara Future.
So James Littler now. James up from Cheshire. James has a horse in both sections of this amateur tour. Jumped a very good round in the Grand Prix yesterday for 1 down. James, a former member of the ACE programme. Graduated from that in December. James knows if he can keep this horse in a rhythm. She's quite careful, and I would suggest, looking at the way James is riding this, he's thinking a nice little clear round wouldn't go amiss. So the water tray. Oh, James, that was a bit backward there, and just 1 to jump. 78 seconds the time allowed, so he's okay for time. Oh, dear me, exactly the same thing that Rees did. Too much inside bend on the corner, drifted out, not enough outside rein, and we just disappear a little bit crooked to that fence. He just needed a bit more outside rein there.
As Lucinda Roach back with us now, her second ride. Of course, already saw her at Ller. She was second yesterday in the Grand Prix. This, in fact, the combination that finished third on the opening day of the show. And it is then Samantha Roach's Lucky Carrots. Next in for Ireland, Lucinda Roach.
So we've got Lucinda joining us again now. This is her second horse in this class. She's already had a run round on WCE Falco. He had a few down this morning, but now we have a look at Lucky Carrots. And Lucky Carrots, neat little jumping horse, and Lucinda obviously means business here. She's turned back to that Andrews Bowen fence, onto the Oxford, down to the pillar box. Trying to get that horse to listen to her a little bit more. Still clear at the moment, turning back through the middle of the double at fence 9 to fence 8. Oh, dear me. A little bit too much again inside rein, goodness me. And then pops over that. She needs to keep moving, actually. And then through the double. Pops the water tray. now I need to square this turn off. She rode that turn brilliantly. What a shame.
Well, one fence down.
Just a little bit of an argument with the horse coming to that fence there.
4 faults in 66.64 as a final time. Well, bad luck there. 4 faults for Lucinda, but it is, of course, Ireland still leading in the form of Kristen Far and our Candy with that clear in 55.15. Still 3 left to jump, and the next to go. It is Tony Pearson. Tony with the Sibley's Lord Port side next in. Tony Pearson.
And now we come to Tony Pearson. Tony already a winner this week. He's already been in that #1 place on the podium, taking home one of those iconic black and gold rugs. Actually won the smaller of the 2 amateur classes with his horse on the first day. And this, I was about to say, this horse hasn't really gained its form at all this weekend. Tony, an unbelievably competitive amateur, very happy jumping at this level. Although he has jumped some bigger classes, he had a very good chestnut horse that he jumped in juniors and on into young riders for a while, but Tony recognises where his strength is, and his strength really is at these classes at 130 and below. Tony realising that there's actually still only 2 clears. Maybe he can pick up a little bit of money. And actually that horse has jumped better today than it's jumped all weekend. Well done, Tony. I think he'd be quite pleased with that. What a shame it was that first fence that went. That takes him into 5th place at the moment, so that might scrape up a few pennies, Tony. Help with the diesel home, because it's a long drive home from here for Tony. It'll be about 5 hours all the way back down to Windsor.
Amateur A competition. Asper Strand now for Norway. She rides Vienna.
Now we've got Sunniva Asper Strand Sunder, all the way from Norway. And this 10-year-old gelding now. Vienna. Started off. That was a good turn back there. Very good. Great balance in her body there when she turned back to that Andrews Bowen fence. A little bit of a misunderstanding there. We've seen 1 or 2 do that. Those grey poles, I think sometimes they don't sight them quite early enough. That's good there. Back in a rhythm again. Keep the horse listening. The horse is actually jumping very well. There was just a definite miscommunication there between the 2 of them. A little bit close going in there, but a great reaction from her to jump out on the 1 stride. Good at fence 10, but the horse just could have tried a little bit harder. Sometimes when you have a water tray underneath the jump, they will just freeze a little bit on the takeoff at it, and then through the finish. That's 8 faults for Sunniva this morning.
8 faults there for Sunniva, Asper there, and Vienna for Norway. It's 8 faults in 75.13. And, in fact,
and actually that concludes this class. Our last horse of the day has decided not to go. She's withdrawn. So that's a fantastic win for our Candy and Kristen Far. 2nd Jay Caston with Wise Guy, and 3rd William Recart with his horse Flair Van Over, as said. So only the 2 clear rounds in this Amateur A this morning, but a great win for Kristen and our Candy. And just join us in a moment for when we'll come back for the presentation, and we'll show you these 3 riders on the podium.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't tucking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
And welcome back, everybody. Now to the prize giving. There's our Candy, all dressed up in her black rug with her gold rug. And Kristen, what a fantastic job you did this morning. Good girl. And I know the Edwards family will be very proud of the way you rode her today. So there she is on her own, cantering round there. 4th, 5th and 6th coming into the arena as well. Rees Oliver, Tony Pearson and Benjamin Rastrick coming in also. Gareth down in that arena just having a chat with the riders. So Jay Caston second there. Oh, well done, Kristen. Look at all those boys lined up there. Look at, she's tiny. And I think she's just there, just giving some appreciation of her horse. So there we've got Kristen walking around the back of the podium with Jake and William. Our presentation team coming into the arena this morning.
It is in 6th place. Congratulations to Ben Raystrick and Benevita. In 5th place, well done. It goes to Tony Pearson, Lord Portside.
And in 6th place there, we've got Benjamin Raystrick, Tony Pearson in 5th, picking up his rosette, and Rees Oliver in 4th. Our presentation team accompanied by Emma Cox, and Scarlet Cox is also there giving out the rosettes. William in 3rd place on that podium. Taking 2nd place, Jay Caston. His sister will be so proud of him. And there's Kristen up on that big podium in 1st place, and that just about makes her the same height as the two boys stood either side of her. You'll be having that straight off you, William. You're not keeping that, that's for sure. You can have the flowers. And then in 2nd place here, Jay Caston rode such a brilliant round in the Grand Prix yesterday. Didn't have a jump down, just had a miscommunication and a little stop there. And again, the presentation team there, Emma Cox and Scarlet Cox, just handing those prizes out for this Land Rover Experience Amateur competition. And the winner, a great win for Kristen Far with Our Candy. She deserves that win. The horse has jumped brilliantly for her all weekend. She's had the odd little mistake. It was a real shame. She's got her champagne, she's got her flowers, she's got her trophy. Stay where you are, William. Kodak moment, we've got to get those photos done. And the trophy is the Liver bird on the top of the Liver building. A copy of that, of course in gold and black, like the rest of the show. Congratulations to our CSI Amateur A. That concludes the Amateur A series. They've had a great few days jumping. They've thoroughly enjoyed themselves. The feedback from the amateurs has been absolutely fantastic. Now we're going to move on now. Our next class in this arena is the Amateur Grand Prix for the lower height. So the B Tour. This is going to be a course of around 120. It's their Grand Prix. And we're due to be back on air around the 9:45. So it'd be good to see you all then. A little bit of social media. Let's get a few more people watching if we can. Well, I hope somebody's watching. Otherwise, I'm sat here talking to myself. And we'll see you later at 9:45.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Oozing over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
And good morning yet again from the Liverpool International Horse Show, the Equestrian.com horse show that's really taken off in Liverpool this weekend. Fantastic crowds in the afternoons and the evenings. It's been a sellout here. And this early Sunday morning, for those of you that have been listening earlier, we've already jumped one class. It's now nearly 10:15 in the morning, and we're about to start the CSI Amateur B Grand Prix. So these Amateur B horses have been in this arena twice. They've jumped Friday and Saturday, and now this is their Grand Prix. And to start us off in this Grand Prix, we've got Tess Carmichael on quitters. And of course, Tess, a really accomplished rider, jumped around all those global tours in the summer with some really good results with her horse. In fact, was a winner on her horse earlier this week in the Amateur A Tour. Day 1, she was 6th with this horse, jumping a double clear in the 2 phase. And then she was 6th as well, jumping clear in the speed class on day 2. So very consistent, not had a jump down yet this weekend. That would be like the kiss of death for a commentator to say that, but I'm sure Tess will keep us going with clears. Oh, Tess, a little bit of a drift there. This class being run under FEI rules, so it's a jump-off class. And coming to the final fence now, fence 11, and that's how to start a competition. Really good clear round there. 60.03 is the time, which isn't really relevant unless she's over the time allowed. So the time allowed in this competition is 67 seconds. But of course, the ground jury do have the ability to change that if they want to. They can make it shorter, they can make it longer. So we'll have to wait and see if they do anything with that. But that's our first clear round of the morning, goes to Tess Carmichael. And Kate Hton is next to go. She's the second one in this Grand Prix to go on Queensland 21. Now, Kate's had a good run with this horse. Nice double clear on the first day to come 10th. And actually, she was a little bit unlucky yesterday. She had a fence down on him yesterday, but jumped a very good round. Definitely a little bit more horse error than rider error. So looking at this course, we start off with a long run down to number 1, roll back on the right to fence 2, which is the Andrews Bone, and then they come back on the left rein to 3, the Greco, and a related distance down to the Blue Plank. Kate's horse just taking that fence down in front there. Back on themselves here, 2 strides in the first part of the combination, 1 stride to come out, and then a bending line to fence 6. Staying on that left rein, across the middle of the arena. 1 stride double there, and to the top of the arena to the water tray. We then come around the corner to the last line. Again, these fences not by the side of the ring. You've got to keep them straight yourself. And coming down the last line. Last line there, I think we'll find the shorter striding horses will maybe take the extra stride down to the Myoplas fence. But that's 8 faults for Kate with her horse.
Well, it is Belgium next to go. The ride for Bruno Gode. He rides then Corella F, the next to go. Bruno Gode for Belgium.
Now my start list here says Rees Oliver, but I know that's not Rees Oliver. That's called Ller F with Bruno Gode. Coming round the corner now, keeping this horse settled. That's good. Bruno just keeping this horse, listening to him. 4th with this horse on the first day with a double clear. Little miscommunication at the last fence yesterday on it. But jumping a good clear today. Just that last fence to jump, and that's another clear round.
Jumping one on Bruno, clear round number 2 here in the York Horse Amateur Grand Prix. Bruno going to the host there for Belgium, joining Tess Carmichael.
That was a very good round for Bruno there. Jumped a very good round yesterday, just had a little bit of miscommunication at the last fence, but apart from that was pretty solid. Now we've got Scarlet Charles. Scarlet riding Cosmos M.
into the horse ranks as well. Scarlet
Cosmos there, an Auckland horse, owned by Emanuel and Katie DeWitt. And Scarlet, supremely successful on ponies and on horses. Scarlet only 15 years old. Fifth on this horse yesterday. Very, very good double clear yesterday. Held the lead for some time, and then we had a few faster ones come after her. Sorry, on day one that was. And then yesterday she was actually fifth as well, jumping another clear round. So been really consistent over the last 2 days. Scarlet, of course, daughter of Peter Charles. Peter, the local man from Liverpool, who was part of that fantastic team of riders that won that gold medal in London. Very good down there. Scarlet just encouraging this horse to go forward there on the 5 strides, down to that mile class fence. Very, very good round there from Scarlet. She's absolutely solid, Scarlet. You can rely on Scarlet for a clear round in the Nations Cup. She's as cool as a cucumber. Supremely talented artist as well. She can't just ride a horse, she can also draw one. And now the turn of Gemma Wright. Gemma Wright riding Ulrika van Overijse. Horse by Udarko van Overijse. So name taken from the father line. Gemma's had 2 horses here this week. Seen Gemma ride a lot on the Sunshine Tours, based with Tony and Fiona Newbury. Ashbourne Training Stables, Ashbourne International in Hampshire. And Gemma, a really consistent rider with her horses. Spoke to Gemma yesterday and she was telling me it's the start of a busy season for them. Hoping to go down to San Giovanni in Italy to jump down there. Wonderful show. Great spring tour in San Giovanni. Maybe try a little bit of pasta instead of paella. Gemma just keeping this horse in a really good rhythm. Time allowed in this class, remember, is 67 seconds. She's on the last line. There's 1 fence to jump. She's got to be inside that time allowed, though. She needs to move, and that's a time fault. That's a time fault. The one time fault has cost her that clear round. Just a little bit quiet round the course. And how frustrating for Gemma. She jumped a very, very good round there, but unfortunately not to be.
It is then just the 3 clears at the moment, but the next into this first round of jumping combination. That is Molly Andrews and Renkum Aristocrat, owned by David and Julie Andrews. This is the first of 2 rides for Molly in this Grand Prix. Renkum Aristocrat, Molly Andrews.
So Molly Andrews next. Molly on Renkum Aristocrat. And he's been a little bit cheeky with her this week as Cat. He took a real disliking to the first fence in the arena on the first day and was eliminated. And yesterday was jumping a good round and had to stop again with her. Molly's doing a good job on him today. A couple of fences down, but making him work. Good girl, Molly. However, Molly's got 2 horses in this class. Yeah, he has just been a bit cheeky, that's for sure. Good girl, Molly, good girl.
Well, back up there to Molly Andrews. And,
so a few faults there for Molly on Rank Cup, but we'll see her a little bit later. She's borrowed one of her mum's horses. She's coming back in on Willando B. Willando B, she was second with him yesterday. So we'll see Molly a little bit later.
Still there's 3 clears, as back of us in the arena, it's Ashley Harrison. Now in this Your Horse Amateur Grand Prix with the HK horses, West Point Barrows. Ashley Harrison.
And now Ashley Harrison has joined us in the ring. West Point Barrows. Ashley Harrison jumping a clear round the first day with 1 down in the jump off, but today we've already had 1 fence down early in the course, and yesterday we had 4 faults as well, so maybe not Ashley's weekend this weekend. Two strides in the first part of that combination, followed by 1 stride. This is a much better rhythm Ashley's got this horse in now. Yeah, very well ridden down that last line. But just the 1 stop there, and of course when you've had a stop you're going to pick up a couple of time faults as well. So 6 faults there for Ashley Harrison.
Tess Carmichael, Bruno Gode and Scarlet Charles all through to that next round.
Okay, and the lady of the moment, Aisling Byrne, riding Doe. And of course, if you were tuned in yesterday, you would have seen Aisling pick up the keys to a very smart Mini Cooper, donated by the Jolly Good Leasing Company. She has a very smart car for a year. Of course, winning that by winning the Amateur Tour, the Section A of the Amateur Tour. Was done on a point system, so it really rewarded consistency. Aisling, of course, was second both days in that Amateur A. Now, she was second on this horse the first day as well, in the Amateur B section. And just had the 1 fence down. So far she's had the same, just the 1 fence down. And this horse jumped very well the first day, and you'd have to say the horse just looks a little bit tired now. Some of these amateur horses wouldn't be used to spending a lot of time away from home. Maybe not used to being in those outdoor stables, although the stables here are all tented, not very far from the collecting ring, short walk up the ramp. Fantastic facilities at this horse show, backstage as well as front of house. The arena is magnificent, and the facilities backstage match that.
So the end total of 9 for Ireland's Ashley Byrne. Well, now to the winner from the Amateur A competition here yesterday at the Liverpool International Horse Show. It is, of course, Angel Tough. Angel with Martin Robinson.
And now we've got Angel Tough joining us in the ring. And Angel Tough is riding Varuni Z. And of course, Angel Tough was actually the winner of our class yesterday. Jumped a really good round with this horse yesterday to put herself ahead of Molly Andrews. And on the first day also jumped a double clear in the 2-phase competition. So what this horse is showing is real consistency in this arena. The ability to come in here time after time and jump a clear round. Very confident horse. Ears pricked, knows exactly where it's going and what it's doing. Angel now coming down towards this last line. So post boxes. Black and grey. And then onto the yellow fence, and there's another clear round. And a good clear as well. It'll stand her in good stead for the jump off. I think she'll be one to watch in that jump off.
Winner yesterday, certainly keep your eye on her in the jump off, as she gives us the 4th clear here in the Your Horse Amateur Grand Prix. So Angel Tough joins that list of jump off clears. Tess Carmichael, Bruno Gode, the horse, and Scarlet Charles. Now the ride for Tony Pearson. This is the combination that took the honours.
And now we go to Tony. Tony Pearson. Tony riding a rash. Bit of a mixed weekend for Tony. First class of the Liverpool International Show, he absolutely blitzed it. He won it by 2 seconds. And then yesterday, this horse didn't go very well at all. It had 2 fences down yesterday. So Tony, let's see what we can do today. Oh, he's had a little rub on those planks there. Little nudge. That's good. Just keeping this horse listening there. Can get a little bit quick, that's what makes it good in the jump off, but he doesn't want that quickness yet. He needs that horse to stay relaxed and work with him at the moment. And Tony working really hard, using every bit of the arena he can find. Now he's going to have to watch this horse down this line. These 3 fences will come in quick succession. 3 strides there. Keep it off the front rail, Tony. Very good, and there's the clear round. Now he's in that jump off, he'll be dangerous. He'll be very dangerous in the jump off, Tony, but that was a difficult ride round there for him. Well done.
So Tony Pearson, Arash go clear. Now the ride for Camila Bingham. First of what is 2 for her in this class. Jenny Bingham's Wembley.
And Camila Bingham next to go, riding her mother Jenny Bingham's Wembley. This lovely grey mare, of course, used to be jumped by Simon Crippen, produced by him, a second in the 5-year-old World Breeding Championships in Lanarken. And is now almost enjoying semi-retirement with Camilla. So Camilla riding this horse now in the amateur series and the amateur tours very successfully. Camilla's a former student at Hartbury College. Was part of the academy they have there, the riding academy they have for elite riders. She could just be a little bit steady there. Just concerned about that time allowed. We've already seen one horse jump a clear round and have a time fault. That's not something we particularly want to see, Camilla. So she needs to just make up a little bit of time somewhere. She's only on fence 6. Time allowed 67 seconds. Sorry, 67 seconds. There's the clear round with the 2 time faults. So you just get a feeling when you watch these horses go around the course, the riders are trying to jump the fences just a little bit too carefully, and those time faults will catch them out. It's not a tight time allowed by any means. There's plenty of time in here.
The next in is Jessica Elliot with her own Ller.
OK, Jessica, Elliot and Ller, let's see what we can do today. So Jessica on day one jumped to double clear with Ller, this heartbreaker mare. Very good rhythm there, down to 4. Had a few miscommunications yesterday, leading to 14 faults. Ooh, a bit deep there, Jessica. Luckily had 2 strides there to make up to that oxer in the combination. Being very positive with her leg there. Very good 7 to 8 there. Keeping a really good rhythm on this horse. 3 strides there. That's back to the first day form. That's very good. Well done, Jessica. That's a clear round for you. So as I said, double clear on the first day. Bit of a blip yesterday, but back to a good clear round today. Well done.
6 now safely through. As we go to the next, and it is Kristen Far. Already having a great morning, winning that Amateur A competition. Now into this Your Horse Grand Prix for the Amateur Bs.
And now the turn of Kristen Far. Kristen riding Jasper
Kristen Far for Island.
Pagibo Z. So Kristen already got 1 win under her belt this morning. Riding the lovely Arcandy. Kristen having clear of 4 on this horse on the first day in the 2-phase competition. Coming 4th yesterday with a clear round. But unfortunately not to be today for Kristen. Carrying 8 faults in this Grand Prix.
Your Horse Grand Prix battle up 2 go down. It's 8 faults there for Kristen Far for Island. As she finishes on that total of 8 with Jasper Bodego. So still 6 clears as the next to go. It is Isabel George. This is a combination that have been going very well here. And a 3rd place yesterday.
And now the turn of Izzy George, Isabel George. Izzy's riding Douche de Roulade.
Isabel George.
By Exploit de Roulade. A mare. Izzy's had her for a while now. Took over the ride from Chloe Aston. Sean, Chloe's dad, walking the course with Izzy this morning, giving her orders. Oh, Izzy was a bit deep there, but great use of the leg there. Needs to keep this horse a little bit straighter. Had a clear of 4 in the 2-phase the first day. She was 3rd on this horse yesterday, but she's not going to be 3rd today, having had the first part of that combination down. A little bit open and flat today, going into that combination. And again, Izzy just getting a little loose in the connection round the corner. Needs to just keep this horse a little more balanced on the turns, making sure that she doesn't just throw the horse off the turn.
Tess Carmichael, Bruno Gode,
Madine Kellet the next to join us. Maddy, of course, based with Mary Marsh. Mary hobbling round on crutches, tried to fall off the bottom of the escalator this morning, actually. But Maddy's in very, very good hands. Rebecca, Mary's daughter, Mary and Adrian's daughter, walked the course with her. Rebecca, a very experienced rider herself. So So Maddy was in very good hands. And then Maddy just coming around the corner there, not quite on the distance to the fence that she would have wanted. And Costello just saying, you know what, Mum, we can't jump that from there. Let's just stop. You see our arena party here, the team putting that fence back together as quickly as possible for her. Oh, fantastic arena party team here. The fences are dressed beautifully with the flowers as well. A lot of the students working at this show from Rees Heath College. And in fact, the backstage crew, it's amazing how many people you need backstage to make a show like this run. Maddy regained her composure there, come back round to jump that fence. Oh, Maddy. You could just see with that camera angle we had there, you could see looking behind Maddy, not quite in the middle of the fence. Good, come on, Maddy. 3 strides there and 5 to the last. Good girl. So not the best round, but she got the horse home. Kept it confident. Again, just a little bit of direction needed there. Once the horse loses its balance, it's up to the rider to put that balance back in, get that rhythm going again.
Well, the 6 clears remaining the same. It is Ben Raystrick next to go. Of course, on the podium
and next to go, we've got Benjamin Rastrick, and Benjamin Rastrick's riding Top Limit, formally ridden by Sam Hton. Benjamin good on the first day with a clear and a 4 in that 2-phase competition. Very unlucky. It was a very good time, just a little bit unlucky in that jump off with 1 down. And again, just 1 down in the Amateur B yesterday. Oh dear, but the only person down there is him. Well, that didn't go to plan. And unfortunately, under FEI rules and under British show jumping rules, 1 fall and you're out. So Ben is now having to leave the arena. Very uncharacteristic of this horse to do that. Ben just leaving the arena, walking his horse back up there through the curtains. So just looking at a few of our clear rounds then. Tess Carmichael, Bruno Gode, Scarlet Charles, Angel Tuft, Tony Pearson and Jessica Elliot. It's going to be some jump off. But now we're going to move to Oliver Fletcher. Ollie Fletcher on Little Business. Ollie, the youngest of the 2 Fletcher boys. Her older brother will be in the young riders later. Ollie, very serious little person about his riding, but a really super talented rider. And for those of you out there watching, I think you should put this name in an envelope and open it in about 5 or 6 years' time and see where he is, because I think he's going to be a star. Three strides there, 5 to the last. Easy, Ollie. There you go, inside the time allowed. A really good clear round. And Ollie wants to be back on that podium today. He loved being on the podium. He said, I want to be in the first three, Mum. I want to be back on that podium. I'm sure he possibly could be with a round like that.
We look to welcome back to the Echo Arena Camila Bingham. Of course, we've seen her on her first ride now with Jenny Bingham's Constanza. Camila Bingham.
And next to go is Camila Bingham. My fellow commentators have decided I must need some sustenance and have turned up with coffee and a box of mince pies and a bottle of champagne for me. Might be a bit early to open that, although I've got the show director leaping up and down telling me I should be. I think we might have to save that for the truck until after the Grand Prix. So Camila Bingham now on her second ride, Constanza. Camila, of course, jumping clear with her first horse, Wembley, but unfortunately having 2 time faults. So she'll be a little bit conscious of that, although Constanza has taken a little bit of getting going this week. Yeah, and again there, just not quite giving Camila what she wants. Camila not really doing too much too wrong here. She's got a really good rhythm going. Oh, that was a bit naughty. A bit unnecessary. She only had 6 horses between her 2 horses. Maybe a little bit more warm-up on this one wouldn't have gone amiss. Unfortunately, when they're drawn order and it's international, sometimes that's not possible. Well done, Camila. Just the last line to jump. And a finish for Camila there on 18 faults. So a few time faults as well. When you have a stop, you're inevitably going to get time faults. This course has been measured at 350 metres a minute. It's 390 metres long. So the minute that you have that stop, then there's going to be a problem. So that's 18 faults for Camila. And now we come on to Sienna Charles. And Sienna Charles is the little one of the Charles family. So this is Peter's youngest daughter. So the eldest one, Harry, he'll be in the under-25s later. We've already seen Scarlet jump a super clear round. And now we've got Sienna. And Chaitanya the second. Sienna will be one of the youngest in the class. I think Sienna's 12. She's tiny. Doesn't seem to bother her. Doesn't bother the horses. Very competitive. Solid little rider. Very successful on ponies. 128 ponies. Now 138s, 148s and horses. Super children on horses rider. Sorry, represented her country on a Children on Horses Nations Cup. This horse, in fact, won the Children on Horses European Championships with its previous rider. And that's a super clear round there for Sienna. And the lovely thing about all the Charles riders is they sit so beautifully. Sienna's a very stylish rider. Scarlet epitomises class on a horse. That was very, very good. Well done, Sienna. And now we go to Abby Summers.
Abby Summers.
Abby riding her Qantas mare. Clear in 4 in the 2 phase on the first day with this horse. Abby's been to a few shows away. Bumped into Abby in Valkenswaard this year, the global tour. Just 4 faults yesterday in the speed class. So we're about due for a clear round, Abby, I think. And no curse of the commentator today. That's a lovely clear round. Well done, Abby. She was about due for that. She's been a little bit unlucky, and this horse is unbelievably consistent. But she really has just had the odd rail down that she shouldn't have had down this weekend. And now we've got Suey. And Suey's ridden by Chloe Breen. Chloe, the wife of Shane Breen, running that magnificent Breen equestrian down at Hickstead. Chloe just come back to riding, having had children with Shane, so she's been having a family. So she's really enjoying her riding. Of course, back in 1999, winning that Speed Derby at Hickstead, at her father's showground, Dougie's showground. And now Chloe back riding in the amateur section, just having a really good time. Chloe just using the arena, keeping that horse listening a little bit more. Showing her experience there on that line. Talked a lot this morning in the Amateur A about how they use the outside rein. Chloe very good in that outside rein there. 3 down to this Oxer. Then on to the Maya Plaza. Very good clear round. Chloe will be very pleased with that. She's really enjoying her jumping now she's come back. That was super. Shane walking the course with her this morning, giving her a few tips. Now Tom Hollins. How about now? That's the name of the horse.
Tom Hollins now about to get underway with his own. How about now? Tom Hollins.
Tom Hollins jumping a clear round yesterday, picking up a lower place. 11th in that class there yesterday. Just had 1 down on the first day with this horse. So 1 down on the first day, picking up a place, clear. Yesterday, let's see what we can do today. So back to those Andrews Bowen planks. Tom, you might have to watch the time. Already we can see Tom's a little bit slow. He's using the arena to try and jump the fences, but he needs to make sure he gets around these corners. The way this course is built, it's really encouraging these riders to go deep into the corners and come out of them. The problem with that is that it also encourages you to get a time fall. Good use of the leg there. Still clear. 67 is the time allowed. Should be okay if he keeps going. Down to that Oxer. And through the finish, that's a clear round. 64.45.
Through to that jump off as well as the contenders grow in that second round. It's how about now? And Tom Hollins that took a place now in that jump off against the clock. Well, Oliver Gibney will join us now, and Oliver with his own...
And now we go to Oliver Gibney.
Oliver Gibney.
Oliver Gibney, a couple of fences down the first day. And then, unfortunately, a bit of a miscommunication yesterday, and he and his horse parted company. A little bit more impulsion needed round the corners, a little bit more energy through the turn. Oliver's trying to be careful round the corner so he can see his distance. But the problem with that is it's leaving the horse with very little energy to actually jump the fence. Especially here, coming round to this double. That was better. Just taking that extra stride down to the last fence, where he just lost a little bit of balance there. So 12 faults today. Pleased with that. He's given his horse a big pat. As I say, they parted company yesterday, so I think he'd be very happy that he's come out of there with 12 faults today.
This is the culmination of 3 days of jumping here for these amateur B riders. Well, just making their way in now. It's Elizabeth Cunningham, Rosalind Platt's Witcher's Touch of Animo.
And Elizabeth Cunningham enters the arena with Witch's Touch of Animo. Elizabeth just having 4 faults yesterday in the speed class. 2 down the first day. And this horse can sometimes just leap out of her hand a little bit. That makes it quite difficult for her to get to the fences, especially indoors. Outdoors, much, much easier. And she's really fighting for this clear round now. She's just got this last round now, or the last line rather. She comes over the post box, related to the oxer and related to the last fence. And that's 1 time fault. Oh, she'll be delighted with the clear round, but the 1 time fault. Look at the disappointment on her face, shaking her head. And unfortunately, when you've got a horse that's quite strong like that, it's very, very easy to get a time fault because you're constantly slowing the horse down and making the horse wait and asking the horse to listen to you. So she's achieved a clear round in the Grand Prix, but that time fault counts. That will not go into the jump off.
Second ride of this Grand Prix with David and Julie Andrews, Willando B, Molly Andrews.
Molly Andrews next to go. Molly's already been in with her first horse, who was a little bit cheeky with her, and now we've got Molly with Willando B. And this is the one she's stolen off Mother. And when we said to her yesterday, do you think Mum's going to want it back? She said, yeah, I expect so. Oh, Molly, you were lucky there. That was not the stride you wanted to that fence. And again, this horse there just really showed his scope. This horse, this class that we're jumping is about 1 metre 20. And this horse is very capable of jumping 1 metre 50, 1 metre 60. So he just showed his scope there when Molly was in trouble at that orange oxer. And that's the beauty of having a schoolmaster. They can help you out like that. Emma Stoker took this horse when it was owned by Karen Nicol to the Young Rider Championships. That Young Rider Championship is 1 metre 50 in the first round. Julie Andrews has won the Ladies Championship on it. That's Molly's mum. Down to that last fence. Well done, Molly. He was a bit stronger today, though. So that's a good clear round for Molly. Well ridden. All right, a little bit lucky at the Greco fence, but everybody needs a bit of luck, Molly.
Clear and through they go. It's the 12th clear of this Your Horse Amateur Grand Prix going into Orlando B and Molly Andrews. 3 left to jump. Now it's
Martha Newell comes into the ring now. Durton. Clover Colleen. By Moyan Clover Dazzle out of a Flagmont Diamond mare. Sounds like good event breeding to me. And this horse took a lot to settle in this arena. 4 faults on day 1 in the first round of the 2 phase. And then yesterday just got away from her a little bit with the 12 faults and already had the 4 round here now. Having the back bar of that oxer down into there, coming up to the water tray. 3 fences from home now, carrying that 8 faults. That's not what you want to happen at the last fence. Just giving our horse a pat. Of course, clocking up time faults now. And jumping that last fence. Finish on a total of 20 faults. Those doors opening there. Just giving her horse a little scare.
Well, Kelly Roberts is the first of those final 2. Kelly with her own straight ball courage. Kelly Roberts.
And now Kelly Roberts is in the ring. Kelly with Strebor Courage. Kelly Roberts having 4 faults in the 2 phase on the first day with this horse. Not such a good day yesterday. An elimination yesterday, so coming in on the back of that. Kelly being super positive with this horse now. And again, a little bit of miscommunication. Coming round to that combination. Going to come back and have another go. Oh, she's in. Oh, no, but doesn't want to jump the middle bit. No, and I'm afraid that's elimination again for Kelly there.
Unfortunately, the second refusal and elimination for Kelly Roberts there and Strebor Courage. 12 clears, 1 to go in this Your Horse Grand Prix, and the last in now is James Littler.
And the last to jump in this class, James Littler with Waranda H. Another horse very capable of jumping a clear round here, but talking to James when he was walking the course, he said she's sort of cantering in this ring and feeling like she's shrinking. And I think that's just a little bit of tension, a bit of inexperience on the horse's part. So he said, I'm going to change my tactics today. I'm going to come in and have a really good, strong canter around the arena. And that's exactly what he's done. You notice James has come in that arena, had a really good canter there. And now he just wants to get this horse in front of the leg a little bit and have the horse taking him a bit more to the fence, not the other way round. Very good so far, James. James is one of the students, or just finished, just graduated from the ACE programme, the Advanced Apprenticeship in Sporting Excellence. Horse came from Lee Williams. Still, James is helped by his sister Sarah Williams. James is really doing what he said he was going to do now, regardless of the outcome of his score. Oh, cheeky mare. He's really come in here and said, come on, Waranda, we're going to go forward. We're going to make this happen a little bit more. It was a bit unnecessary there. Yeah, and that was a good round. Just that unlucky stop there at that post box. 6 faults there, 4 for the stop, 2 for time. And that concludes the first round. We've got 12 horses to go through to the jump off, and we're going to go straight to the jump off after a short break.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded...
And welcome back. We're about to start the jump off of the Amateur Grand Prix, the Amateur B Grand Prix. This is the riders' last time in this arena. Our first horse is coming into the ring now. And our first horse to go is Tess Carmichael. Let's have a little look at this jump off course that we're going to be jumping. So we're going to start off over fence 6. Okay, so fence 6 is then going to be a left-handed turn back to 7A. So we jump 7A. B has been taken out, so they're going straight from 7A up to 8. That was the white oxer with the water tray under it. Back to the first 2 parts of the combination, 5A, 5B. Once they've jumped that, they're going to spin back to fence 3, up to the top over the post box at 9, and all the way down to the yellow Maya Class fence at fence 11 to finish. So 6, 7A, 8, 5AB, 3, 9 and 11. And to get us underway, we've got Tess Carmichael. Tess is riding Quitters. And let's see what standard she can set. So there's our fence 6. Back to 7A. Really good rhythm there from Tess. Up the arena. It's an easier line now. The third part of that combination's been taken out. Back to 5A, 5B. on the 2 strides. Oh, she's had that down. That fence fell so many times in the last class. Horses not quite finishing the turn and being straight. That's fence 3. Post box. And down to the Myoplas. Well, it's a good time. It's 41.10, but that's a fence down, and I think that's going to be an expensive fence for Tess there. So that's 4 faults in 41.10. And the next in this jump off is going to be Bruno. We're going to welcome Bruno to the arena. Bruno coming in on Corella F. Bruno just having a little practice of that turn there by the post box. That's perfectly allowed. Bruno en route now. Bruno not had the most successful of shows. I think he would admit that himself. Jumping well there. That Greco fence. 2 fences left to go. Time allowed in the jump off, 55 seconds. So we're going to pick up some time faults as well. Even though we jumped that last fence, we've still finished on 8 faults.
So Bruno goes to hoist there. It's 58.96 as the final time. Of course, with that problem, they pick up jumping and time. It's a total of 8 there with Corella. So, no clear as of yet of the first 2, but could this young lady give us a clear of the jump off?
Now, Scarlet, what can you do with this?
Scarlet and Cosmos N.
One thing's for sure, she'll have watched Bruno go and she won't make the same mistake at the first fence, I'm sure. So Scarlet, off we go. Scarlet, very competitive rider. So on to the first fence. Still no clear round. 2B and a 4 fault and an 8 fault. First fence jumped. Scarlet moving up round the corner there. Using a leg to straighten the horse, which is exactly right. Up again to the water trail. Scarlet, little chip in there from the horse. And that chip of the stride just caused the horse to have that fence down. At fence 3, now coming round the corner to the post box. Still carrying the 4 faults. 9 strides down to that Myoplas fence. I think you'll probably find someone going against the clock will get down there on the 8. There's 9 strides down there. So 4 faults, 42.70. So Tess Carmichael still in the lead with that 4 fault round.
Well, this young lady knows exactly what it's like to win here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. The winner of this amateur class yesterday with a flying round. Only 12 years old.
An Angel Tough next to go.
Martin Robinson's Veronese.
Now we know Angel can go against the clock because she won the class yesterday, and that was a speed class. So off we go. So she's jumped the first fence. She's moved up a gear as soon as she's landed. Try and get a good turn round to 7. Jumped a little bit across 7. Getting up to that water tray. Now, this fence has caught a lot of people out, especially in the last class. She's jumped that 2 strides to the Oxer. Now she's going back to this orange fence, the Greco fence. Back to there. Good shot there. Good go. Oh, a little bit of a wobble on the landing, Angel. Stay on board. Only 1 stirrup. Can we jump the last fence with 1 stirrup? Yeah, of course we can. Just keep going. Good girl, and over the last fence. Very good. 37.86 in a clear round, and only with one pedal. Very good. Well done, Angel. So that's really set the target. 37.86 now. Bit of positive riding there from Angel.
37.86. Catch me if you can. What could this pairing do? The next to go were winners here on the first day, so we know they're quick against the
now,
Pearson.
Tony, winner of the first class on the first day. No one will ever win the first class at the Liverpool International Show ever again, but Tony did. So Tony already taken one of those beautiful black and gold rugs home. A lovely trophy that is the Liver Bird, the gold Liver Bird trophy. And Tony's really quick against the clock. If he leaves the jumps up, he'll be difficult to beat. That's good so far. He's very fast across the ground. Oh, Tony had a little rub there. Back to this Greco fence. Tony just keeping this horse sat up now. I would say this would be Tony's difficult fence to jump. He's got to get this post box out the way. He's jumped it. Look at the time, 34, 35, 36. Has he beaten her? Oh, not quite. That just shows how fast Angel was. Just over that time there into second place, 37.88. Just a little bit slower. And Tony looks so much faster, but she turned so tight. That was excellent riding from Tony there, but just not quite enough to, fast enough to beat Angel. Well done, Tony.
Still there's challenges to come. And the next from Jessica Elliott with her own Ller.
Okay, Jessica Elliott and Ller. You know what you've got to beat now. She'll have watched Tony on the monitors. Fantastic backstage facilities here for the riders. When we're out in that collecting ring, 2 big TV screens in the collecting ring. The public can actually get out in that collecting ring as well. They can sit in the champagne bar and watch the riders work their horses and warm them up. This is good as well. She means business. Oh, a little bit close going in there, and the horse just cramped the back end. And when they do that, they'll very often have another fence down. The tighter you keep turning them, the tighter they get in their bodies. Oops. Stop at the last, a little bit quick there. Jessica just needs to wait for that fence to be rebuilt, then have a regroup. Jessica coming home now and jumps the last fence. Well done. So finishing on 12 faults, good start to the round, but I think having both parts of that double down just upset this horse a little bit. So that's 12 faults there, 50.11.
Against the clock for the Your Horse Amateur Grand Prix. Angels up leading, Tony Pearson second, Tess Carmichael.
So the next to go, we've got the speed demon that is called Ollie Fletcher. Okay, Ollie. Ollie wants to be on that podium, so look out, you guys. Angel, Tony, he'll be chasing you. And then he's moved up there around the corner. Nice and tight there. Good, across that arena. Oh, Ollie must have been a long way off that. Hands and heels there, everything moving. And he lost the stirrup, which was a little bit unbalanced. Got himself a little bit deep there, but he's a real competitor. That's very good there, and forward across the ground and round that corner. I don't think he can beat the time, but can he go into third? Oh, 40.65. That does put him into third place. Not as quick as Angel and Tony, but into third place. Well done, Ollie. Big pat for his horse there. What a cracking little horse he's got here. Nearly ran into the one coming in, but really good little horse. Okay, I don't think Ollie Charles, you should run into Sienna. Ollie should run into Sienna.
Chitiana 2, Sienna Charles, next to
So
go.
again, Sienna just practicing her turn. So first at the moment is Angel Tough with that great clear round in 37.86. Second, Tony Pearson on a rash, 37.88. And we've got 3 clears. Ollie Fletcher coming up in 3rd place. Now what can Sienna do? Sienna possibly not as quick as Angel and Tony, but really stylish, keeping that round smooth, round the turn. Good girl. Round to the Agreka fence. Very new ride for Sienna, this horse. Very new ride for her. That's good. You can see she's not quite as fast, but it's going to be a good time if she can jump a clear round. Very good. What a super stylish round that was. That was fantastic. That puts her into 4th place, just behind Ollie Fletcher. So 4th place for Sienna Charles. Well done, Sienna. It's a clear round of 40.72.
Next in Abby Summers. Here's Summers at Qantas. Abby Summers.
Abby Summers next. No slouch against the clock, Abby. That's it. Round to that fence there. Looking to me like she's trying to jump a clear round. She's not really going to take on Tony and Angel. She's decided that maybe that is a little bit too quick for her. Oh, 2 strides and then had that fence down. It's a shame, really. She didn't do too much wrong in there. She jumped in well. Maybe a little too well. That's good. Just keeping that horse balanced and finishing her round on the 4 faults. Yeah, good.
Well, it is the 4 there for Abby Summers, 4 faults, 45.
Just giving her horse a pat there. Abby, don't think you did too much wrong there. Has jumped in. Maybe could have finished the jump a little quicker behind.
Your horse, Amateur Grand Prix, and Chloe Breen now. Chloe's taking up the challenge with Zoe.
And now we've got Chloe Breen, wife of Shane Breen. Right, Chloe, you've been against the clock once or twice before. Definitely in the speed derby. Let's see what Chloe can make of this with Zoe. So there's your first fence. And Chloe riding forward through the corner, picking up the distance off the turn, and exactly the same up here. Good. And then round that corner. Good, and then round through the turn again. Everybody taking the same line here. Just depends on your strides off the corner. That's very good, Chloe. Round to the pillar box. And down to the last fence. Not as quick as the other 2, but coming to home to jump a good clear, which she does do. 40.33. And 40.33 actually sneaks her in above Oliver Fletcher. So that's 3rd place. At the moment, that's a podium place. 3rd place for Chloe Breen.
40.33, a little bit quicker than Oliver Fletcher and Little Business, but it is still Angel Tough, Tony Pearson, the current top 2, and 2.
We've got 2 left to jump now in this jump off. 2 left to jump. The first of those, Tom Hollins. How about now? Well, how about now, Tom? This would be your time to shine. So around the corner, Tom just letting this horse come and jump the fences, trying to keep him listening to him. He's not quite as nippy as the other 2 have been. But a good clear will get him well up the prizes. At the moment we've got 5 clears. Tom not too worried about the time there. That's good, just giving his horse a little bit of information with his leg in front of the fence. And that's a clear round. That's a clear round. It's not the fastest, but it's still a clear round. Well done, Tom. So Tom goes into 6th place with How About Now. Sometimes you just have to realise you can't win the class and do exactly what Tom did then. So, 1 left to go.
To Angel in that amateur competition yesterday. It is there with David and Julie Andrews.
Right, now, you stole it off your mother for the show, Molly. So let's make it worthwhile, shall we? So Orlando B and Molly Andrews. She knows what she's got to beat. He's quick across the ground, he's careful, but it is only the 4th time she's ridden him, and he can get strong like that, which is fine while she's got a really good distance. No, he can stop doing that as well. That won't help. Oh, Molly, you're living dangerously. Good. Molly through that gap there. Hopefully this turn will just set him on the back leg a little bit. Oh, but a little bit too deep to that fence there. And that's the problem when they get strong. They just get a little bit too strong, a little bit too deep. It was just what I was afraid of there. A big jump at the last there, 37.24. Well, the time would have been good enough to win the class, Molly. But just a little bit deep there, and having that one fence down puts you into 7th place. 37.24 would have won the class, but the winner of this class is Angel Tough, the winner from yesterday. So she's going home with 2 rugs, 2 trophies and 2 bunches of flowers, not to mention her prize money. So well done, Angel Tough there. Tony Pearson in 2nd, and Chloe Breen getting a podium place as well in 3rd. We'll come back for the presentation after a short break.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabbie's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabbie's original alcoholic...
And welcome back to the presentation of the Amateur Tour Grand Prix. What a fantastic jump off that turned out to be. That's an amazing win there for Angel Tough, riding our horse Farini Zed. And you can see now Angel coming in for this unique lap of honour. Prize giving ceremony slightly different at the Liverpool Horse Show. And Angel, of course, knows what to do because she did this yesterday. This is her second win of this weekend. She richly deserves this win in this Grand Prix. Absolutely brilliant jump off. Didn't worry about the people behind her. And there's second place Tony, and then third place Chloe Breen. Tony had a good show, won the first class here. He really showed consistency. Came back today, gave it a really good shot, but couldn't quite catch that time of Angel's. And then Chloe Breen third. Couple of seconds behind the other two, but still showing that she'll be a force to be reckoned with when she's got her own little string back riding again. Might have to leave Shane at home to look after the children, Chloe. So I'm sure she's had everybody at Hickstead watching this morning in this amateur. That's probably where all our viewing figures have come from, as I've just seen the screen and seen how many we've got watching. I should think at least half of them have come from there.
Congratulations to all of them. Going to see if we can grab a very quick word with our top three. Well done, Chloe. How's it feel to be on the podium today?
Feels great. It's been a long time off. So.
And we've got Gareth Jenkins down there, just talking to Chloe. How does it feel to be on that podium?
Not quite, but you must have been happy with the week.
Yeah, very good. Lovely show. Yeah.
And this young lady, what a horse you have.
Yeah, she's good.
How's it feel to win this Grand Prix?
Good.
Brilliant. Well, we'll let you have a great time up on the podium. Well done. Congratulations. And let's welcome our presentation party into the arena. Of course, we have here with us
So now the presentation party coming into the arena.
Nina Barber that will be making the presentation to our top six here today. And
this is the Your Horse Amateur Grand Prix. So sixth prize there getting presented. That's Tom Hollins, Sienna Charles with fifth, and Ollie Fletcher with fourth. Nina Barber, our show director. This show, the brainchild of Nina and her team from Bolesworth. All working very hard behind the scenes to make this show as successful as it is. Normally a show, I think, would take 2 or 3 years to really become embedded into the calendar and really become successful. This show feels like it's been around forever. So there's Nina Barber now presenting to Chloe Breen, some champagne, the flowers.
Great to see her back riding again after a long break. And what a performance to round off in the Grand Prix.
Second place, Tony Pearson with a rash. And down there, Tony, don't fall off that podium. There's the flowers and the champagne. And then, of course, our winner, and a really deserving winner. An amazing round from Angel Tough. Early-ish to go in the jump-off. Set sail. Win number 2 at the Liverpool International Horse Show. There she is with her Liver Bird trophy, her champagne.
Well, very well done, and a very big thank you
presented by Nina Barber. Thank you very much, Nina, for doing that. So this, the Amateur B Your Horse Grand Prix. What a fantastic, fantastic day for these guys. It was a great competition. And that's all for now from our amateur competitions. If you'd like to join us again, we will be back on air. The next competition we're going to bring you is the under-25s show jumping. So this is the under-25-year-olds when we're back on air around 12:15. So please come and join us then. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, Our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't ticking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe. Expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, Our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Jeff, as they were saying, this is so important, this gas.
Well, a very good afternoon, everybody, and a warm welcome to the third and final day here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. Its debut running here at the Echo Arena, and what a day we've got in store. We've enjoyed 2 phenomenal days of competition here and seen some of the very best of world show jumping, and we've got much more to enjoy here on the Sunday. In a moment or two, we're going to get underway with the Gaskell Waste under 25 competition, and as we move through the afternoon, we've also got 4-star international jumping to enjoy, and some breaking news for all of you out there listening in. From this evening, we are going to bring you the whole evening performance tonight, live here on the stream. Not just the show jumping, you'll be able to see the Shetland Pony Grand National, you'll be able to see our Flying Frenchman, you'll see our stunning displays, our lighting entertainment, and much, much more. The whole evening show coming live here on the stream this evening, and we'll look forward very much to that. It gets underway at 6 o'clock this evening, 6 o'clock tonight GMT. We'll look forward to that evening show. But here and now, it's all about the under-25s. We got some of the rising stars of British show jumping, and alongside me, once again, Corin Bracken. And Corin, what a class we've got.
We've got a fantastic class. This is a great opportunity for these under-25s to get in here. Now, I think that one of the things we really need to recognise is what do these horses feel when they come into an arena like this. Now, this is a packed audience this afternoon, and Amy's setting off with this horse now. And look, you can just see what Amy's doing there. Look, she's giving this horse a really good cant around this ring and saying to this horse, it's OK, come on, we've got to go forward here. You know, this is a unbelievable jumping horse, a horse that Amy's got a great partnership with this year. But this horse definitely went into the arena at Olympia and shrunk to about 12.2 with the atmosphere. And, you know, and I said to Amy this morning, come on, Amy, you're going to have to get stuck in there. It's one of these classes that she's just got to say to this horse, we can do this. It's no point staying at home, Gareth. She's got to get in there and have a go with this mare.
Well, absolutely, Amy here with the Hidden Show Jumpers of our park.
And the tension in the horse is coming out today as just having those fences down. Now, that's normal for a horse that comes in the ring and is a bit tight. I've watched this horse outdoors jump so many clear rounds with Amy. But, you know, it's just a little bit of tension. And Amy just saying to this horse, come on, we're going to get this job done today.
Well, they did have a class yesterday, but that took place very early in the morning. Of course, no public around the arena at that point, so a very different environment now. The stands are packed here this afternoon. It's complete.
They absolutely are packed this afternoon, you know, and I think Amy, really, this horse, don't be influenced by how many jumps it's had down. She's gone through the start, through the finish. She's given that horse confidence in this arena, and that is a partnership we definitely want to watch.
Well, certainly we'll look forward to how their 2016 year develops. Very talented young jockey in the form of Amy Ingalls there, and the in-show jumpers of our park, not to be today. But a long way to go in this under-25 Grand Prix.
And the wonderful thing about Amy is she's experienced enough. Look at her just giving her horse a pat there. A lot of people would be very disappointed. Oh, you know, I can't... Oh, I've had 5 fences down. But actually, Amy completely understood why her horse had 5 fences down there. Now, the important thing for me with Amy's horse is it has had the odd stop when it's got tense. Now she's gone a huge step forward and just had fences down with the tension. So now the next step will be the clear rounds. But where else can you go to practice with that many people sat watching you? Look at it, it's absolutely packed.
Well, you just don't. And it has just been so great to see. The first ever running here in Liverpool at the International Horse Show, and this city have just taken it to their heart. They have come in their thousands, and the place is sold out again this afternoon.
Yeah, it certainly is. And next we've got Christy Pritchard. Now, what can I tell you about Christy? Again, Christy's started life Children on Horses. So the Children on Horses class is 12 to 14-year-olds riding horses, so in their 12th year. So they can actually be 11, coming 12, and they can ride horses in adult classes. And it has its own European championships, and Christy's actually a gold medalist in the European Children on Horses Championship.
Those Children on Horses classes have become so popular to give those young jockeys that chance to get onto horses early and can be competing amongst themselves.
Yeah, they certainly are. You know, this is a big jumping horse Christy's got here. He can be a little bit opinionated sometimes, but she's got the measure of him.
Well, this is the Hawcroft's Bolton Gate Ben, this stallion.
Christy doing a great job with this horse here, just giving him enough room at all those fences. One thing we might just want to have a quick talk about, Gareth, is the time allowed.
Yeah, 72 seconds.
Yeah, so there you go. And she's through in 70.61.
They're going to have to keep an eye on that time.
They will, you know. There's some difficult lines in there, and to give your horse an extra stride to the fence really helps the horse jump the fence. But of course, when you do that, you've got to watch that clock.
Well, unfortunately for Christy, she's just had that one fence down. It's the Gaskell's fence that falls here in the Gaskell Waste under 25, and it's 4 for Christy Pritchard there and Bolton Gate Ben. Well, the next in, Graham Gillespie. Graham with Michael Whitaker's Rev de Bacon.
I'm talking of children on horses riders.
Absolutely.
Graham's done a few championships in his time. Double team gold medalist, individual gold, individual silver, and then went on to jump juniors successfully, actually on the horse that Robert Whitaker's got here, USA Today. Very talented rider. Again, Gillespie's always been involved in horses from Scotland.
He was really disappointed after yesterday's class as well, because things didn't quite go to plan.
No, but they went a little bit more to plan than they did at Olympia, where he took a flying lesson. This is quite a sensitive horse, and Graham... Oh, Graham! Graham has to ride this horse in the hackamore, and the problem with the hackamore is it's not always the most rideable thing to get your horse back and forward to you in an arena like this. That's a difficult distance. The 3-stride distance is quite forward, and then you've got to stay wide to get to fence 7. Graham just ended up a bit too deep there. Finishes the round on 8 faults.
Yeah, it's the 8 there. It is the 2 fences that go down just inside the time again. That is possibly going to become a factor. Certainly going to keep the riders moving forward, but it's 8 faults there for Graham Gillespie and Rev de Bacon. Well, Dominic Webb next. Just seeing the replay there, but here comes Dominic. This then Enrique Pessoa's Alvator.
A combination from Manchester, a combination that won a really good 2-star event in Ller in Belgium.
Dominic next to go.
November, 21 years of age, and it is Dominic Webb.
And great that big international shows like Liverpool, like Olympia, giving these riders the opportunity to be in front of full houses and big publics. Great experience.
If we don't give the young riders the opportunity to ride in this environment, we'll never repeat what Scott's done. We won't have that world #1 again.
Absolutely.
It's absolutely crucial to the future of sport in this country that these riders become household names. If we can get these young riders into these shows, the public get to know them, and when they do break onto the senior circuit, suddenly they're already a rider that people know.
Absolutely. And it is about promoting the sport and promoting the riders to the public. And that's been one thing that this show has been very, very good at doing, bringing it to a whole new audience. Dominic on the 4. And the combination as well, it's 8 in the end. Bad luck to Dominic Webb.
Yeah, Dominic's already won an under-21 Grand Prix in Deauville, was a member of the 2014 European team that went out to Arezzo. In fact, Dominic was a bit of a star out there because his tack broke halfway round the course in the Nations Cup. He stopped, tied his reins in a knot and carried on and jumped clear the rest of the round. Picked up a few time falls, but still cleared the rest of the round. Amazing.
That is amazing. What a story. Alfie Bradstock next to go. Alfie with Graham Fletcher's KBIS Cassios. Alfie, who's based with Graham and Tina Fletcher. And this a talent that continues to impress, really emerged over the last few years in the senior ranks.
So not only do Graham and Tina have two sons, they have Alfie as well, who's sort of become part of the family. Alfie, a very talented rider, already a medal winner at European level in eventing. Family are steeped in racing history. He rode that 5 very well there, kept a little bit on the outside line. Stopped trotting, Alfie. This is a fantastic... Oh, no. It's a fantastic horse, this, though. He's done so much for Alfie. And Graham and Tina really supportive. You know, Tina's out there first thing in the morning with these guys, just getting them where they want them. What a shame. Just that 4 faults there across the middle of the arena. That's a very difficult fence to jump. You've got to be balanced, and it comes very quick after fence 8.
Well, disappointment for Alfie Bradstock. Don't remember the name. It's certainly one you'll continue to hear about. One fence going down today. It's the 4 on KBIS Cassios there. As we can look now to Carrie Brennan. There's Leanne Smith's Wellington M. Internationally, gone well at 2 and 3 star level. Certainly stepping, been very, very good on the national circuit, topping the Gold League. Terrific winners. Very quick against the clock.
Yeah, I don't think there's much in the country that Kerry hasn't won on this horse. Well, the beautiful story about this horse and her is that she's had him since he was a baby. She's brought him up herself. I think there were a good few people who were a bit cynical when she first had him. Oh, he's too small, because he isn't very big. Oh, he'll never jump big tracks. And she's just proved them wrong. With the help of her mother, Leanne, they've just kept producing this horse. I mean, he made a really good account of himself at the Horse of the Year show this year. Very good in the under-23s at Olympia.
Won the warm-up class yesterday as well.
Yeah, won the warm-up class yesterday, so... Oh, Kerry, good girl. But he is such a little trier. Oh, a little rub there. Stayed, though, that's the important thing. Now then, one line. There's the vertical. Combination, leg on, Kerry. Good girl.
Brilliant round. There we go, well done, Carrie Brennan.
And you can see that thing flapping on his head there. That's his nose net. Okay, and the nose net goes over his nostrils because he doesn't like breathing in little particles of dust. It upsets him, so he has a little net on his nose. Well,
it certainly works, because once again, they jump a clear round. And they give us the first clear in this under-25 Grand Prix. And certainly will be one to watch in the jump-off, will be a very strong combination. Philip Carey now for Ireland. This is Rostara Questions Hit Boy.
Oh, that's not a good start. It's a long way around this course when you have the first fence down. And the second. It's a big old track out there, though. Don't be fooled by it.
1.45 m, the height of the fences. Bob Ellis, Kelvin Bywater, our course designers, of course.
And I think rightly so. What they've done is they've built a proper young riders course, and that's really what they want to see at this type of show. They want to see the calibre of rider that can actually jump that class and be involved and be able to move up through the grades.
Oh, this Grand Prix will certainly become one of the blue ribbon events in the young rider calendar. Along with that young rider class that they take at Olympia as well.
Well, Philip started off having the first 3 fences down, then a very good bit in the middle of the course, and then just touching a couple of parts of that combination coming out there. But the middle part of the course, Philip, was very good. So I think there's room to work on there. Maybe horse a little tense when it first started. Needed a little more room in front of the vertical. You can just see on that slow-mo there, just a tiny bit close.
Well, George Whittaker the next to go.
And it is
George joining us this afternoon with Kurt Deluxe, Gypsy Boy.
George Whittaker.
So just that one clear at the moment coming from Carrie Brennan and Wellington M.
George and this horse very capable of jumping a clear round. Maybe not as settled as George would have liked it to the first fence, though. Oh, George. George leaving for Florida on Tuesday for 3 months to go and ride out there.
Of course, the big winter tour that takes place.
That'll give him some fantastic experience. He's going out to ride for one of the biggest horse dealers out there, give him some experience around some bigger courses with various types of horses. Although his mum's a bit concerned because he managed to not quite get to France on a plane once, so she's not sure how he's going to get to Florida. This horse has settled a little bit more now.
Just the combination left. Well, what a shame. In the end, 3 have fallen, and it's a total of 12. George Whittaker there with Gypsy Boy. So still just that one clear round. Well, bad luck to him. Just getting a replay of that early fence in the double.
Yeah, and George just had the one fence down yesterday, but 3 today.
Well, the turn now of Will Fletcher. William riding the Lady Harris and Lady Kirkham. This Unique the 9th.
And a bit like Molly Andrews earlier, who borrowed her mum's horse. Will also borrowed his mum's horse. Oh, Will. A bit slow and deep there.
We saw brother Oliver going very well this morning in the amateur classes as well.
That was a better rhythm Will picked up there. He knows he wasn't in a rhythm 1 to 2. He's now picked up that rhythm and got himself a much more established 3 strides here. And just asking the horse to wait on that 5 down to that plank. This horse, of course, a former winner of the Queen's Cup at Hickstead with Anna Edwards. Been a Nations Cup horse with Tina. Grand Prix horse with Tina. And now the under-25s at Liverpool with William. Oh.
Oh, that's a shame.
And the first part of the combination's gone as well.
Well, it's 2 that have fallen. It's a total of 8 for William Fletcher and Unique. Still just the one clear round. Carrie Brennan and Wellington M.
I don't think Unique went high enough, to be honest. Well done, Will.
And that horse really could have jumped that fence there, but no. Will does lots of other sports as well. Riding isn't his main sport. He's a current member of the Advanced Apprenticeship in Sporting Excellence, current member of the ACE programme.
Well, thinking of winners of the Queen Elizabeth II Cup, one of the most famous trophies that, of course, is awarded at the London Royal International Horse Show in the summer. And this is a winner from last year, and she's since gone on and won the big Under-23 Championship at Olympia as well. Certainly one of the favourites today. Chloe Winchester. What a year it was.
Yeah, she's having a fantastic year. And the mare's really jumping. She's been on Senior Nations Cups this year as well. But that day at Hicksted was a magical day, that's for sure. Chloe just a bit conscious that this horse does look at the screen. And she just, when we walked the course, she just said, I've got to jump that combination directly to... Oh, she's had the first fence. Directly towards the screen. Well, I've honestly never seen this horse have the first fence, ever.
Well, that is a shock and a real shame as well. And obviously, Corin, this is what it is so great. They get to come to these shows and experience this environment. But there are so many distractions around the arena.
That's why they've got to come to these shows. This is very much like a championship. You know, when you get to real championship level and you're talking Europeans, worlds, Olympic champions, you want horses that go in the ring and don't even give the crowd, the screens, the banners, the flags. You don't want them to give it a second thought. The whole thing has got to revolve around jumping those jumps. Now, where do we get exposure if we can't come in and do things like this?
Well, this is true.
Chloe losing a little bit of rideability on that right rein there. The mare is a little bit more difficult on the right than she is on the left.
And that fence back across the middle is quite narrow as well. It's quite a narrow toll.
But actually jumped the combination very well, Chloe, so you shouldn't really have worried about that.
Well, Chloe Winchester, what a shame that'll be for one of the favourites coming into this Under-25 Grand Prix. But it is a total of 8 there with Avoka Vakari.
A fantastic run.
And still,
she's going to have a
just that one clear round from Carrie Brennan and Wellington M. Well, the course designers certainly setting a challenge for our young riders.
Yeah, they certainly have, and they should. You know, a proper young rider course is like a Grand Prix course. You don't want half the class clear. You want to have really good horses and riders and combinations really jumping to jump a clear round.
Well, thinking of very good riders, this young lady has proved herself time and time again. Emily Ward is the next to go. Here today with Anna Bedford's Remy Cavalieri. Another former winner of the Under-23 Championship at Olympia. But she was quite young, wasn't she, when she won that?
She was about 13 when she won that. She won it on a little horse called Witch that she jumped Children on Horses. Now, the Children on Horses goes up to about 130, 135. And Emily jumped Witch around 1.50 at Olympia to win that Under-23s. And I remember the day she won it, there was one turn back to an oxer. And her dad said to her, "Oh, my goodness." And her dad said to her, "You cannot do that turn on this horse. You have to gallop round." On gallop round she did, and she won the class. The horse just forced off the floor a little bit there, coming towards us on our screen, so it's difficult to really see whether she was off the fence, but it didn't jump that fence well at all.
And she's now based at Michael's yard, Michael Whitaker's yard.
Yes, she is. She's at Michael Whitaker's yard doing an apprenticeship. She's there, Joe Clayton's there, Graham Gillespie's there. I don't think if there's any more.
But such an important way of developing themselves in this sport and learning. But it's 4 today for Emily Ward there. It'll be a shame, bad luck to Emily.
Yeah, that was a real shame. The horse just seemed to spook as it left the ground, Rick. Yep, that's exactly what it looked like.
Sometimes it just takes life into its own hands a little bit.
Just needed maybe a little more canter around the corner with a bit more connection, but the horse did look like it had a little look as well. But apart from that, a very, very good round.
Well, don't forget to get in touch with us here. You can tweet us, and of course the Facebook page as well as the website. Don't forget the hashtag for the show if you're using Twitter, hashtag LIHS. Well, Abby Birchmore-Eames, as it says on the screen, although I know recently she's got married and Abby Elliot is her new surname. Jack Eames's Willandry E.
Yeah, they probably have to put Birchmore Eames on there for my benefit because I keep forgetting that she's Elliot now.
I announced it incorrectly yesterday and then was reminded.
Now, Willandry E, what a horse he's been for her. He's like the family pet, though.
He's a superstar.
Well, Billy is his name in the stable. We all love Billy, but no one loves him more than Abby, that's for sure. She actually lent him to her little sister for children on horses. And then, oh, Abby, you ran out of room there. And then took him back again. He's now jumping the bigger stuff again. But he went very well at Olympia as well. Abby will be cross with herself down to fence 4. Abby's been to 2 European Championships with this horse. Both at under 21 level. Numerous Nations Cups. Of course, Mother Sadie was a extremely accomplished rider herself.
Well, the last part of the combination fell as well. In the end, her total is 12 there for Abby and Willandry E. Well, still just that one clear round there. Carrie Brennan looking strong with the clear on Wellington M.
Yeah, well, I didn't think we'd get a bucket load of clears. I thought we'd maybe only get 3 or 4. But we're halfway through and I'm not feeling so confident about that prediction anymore.
Well, we'll wait and see. There's still some very strong pairings left. Rebecca Marsh, the next to go. Kellet's Venus the Third.
Rebecca with Kellet's Venus the Third.
Again, a horse now in this environment that wouldn't really be used to this environment, to be absolutely honest.
Well, in fact, just raising her hand there just to ask the judges to stop the clock. Just where the horse has a short moment. And now, as you can see, everything's set and the countdown starts again.
Rebecca's been riding this horse for some time now. He's a great little horse, but he wouldn't be used to this environment, so it'll be interesting to see how he copes with it. She rode the 7 strides round there very, very well. Loads of jump, loads of talent. It'll just be the atmosphere. 3 strides there, Becky. Stay out wide. There's your 5. Good girl. Do you know what I'm worried about?
The time.
The time.
Hasn't been an issue at the moment, but we know there's not a lot to give. 72 seconds.
She's struggling.
She's not going to do it.
She is seriously struggling. She jumps a clear round and gets a time fault. Her mother will kill her. Becky gets through that finish.
I love to... Never happier to be proven wrong. Well done, Rebecca Marsh.
I promise you, she's had a few time faults in her time and her mum's on crutches at the moment. And if she'd had a time fault, those crutches would have come over that barrier.
Absolutely.
That was superb.
Well, she had a plan and she stuck to it and she's jumped to clear and we've got 2.
Thank goodness for that.
We've got a jump off here
Becky,
as well
Becky,
now.
Becky. You have me holding my breath.
Well, a very happy young lady to join Carrie Brennan. We've got the 2, as I've said, in this Gaskell Waste Under 25 jump off. Now Sally Hopkinson. Sally joining us with David Hopkinson's Limited's Temple Marple.
Sally Hopkinson, Temple Marple.
Sally, a very accomplished young rider. Been to most of the young rider national championships. Her has jumped Nations Cups, not on this horse, on her old horse, Thearness. Good girl, Sally. Big jump there. Get those legs on. And Sally, the year that we really felt she was going to go to the championships, oh, she's had the front rail of the Abbey Road fence, run a bit deep at the plank, but the horse has got away with that. Yeah, the year we thought we were going to take her to the championships, unfortunately, her horse jumped a Nations Cup and had an injury, and we had to sideline him. And it's taken Sally a while now to get her horses string back organised, back up to this level again. Good girl, Sally. That's a 4-fault round.
It is just the 4.
It'll be a shame that on the 3-stride distance there, just having that Abbey Road fence down. This horse 10 this year. I think it's got a great future ahead with Sally. Looks like it's got lots of jump. Look at the combination, and shortened itself there. Fabulous technique coming out of that combination.
Well, we've got 4, in fact, on 4 faults with just that 1 fence down, but the 2 clears still. Carrie Brennan with Wellington M, and Rebecca Marsh and Venus the 3rd. Well, Ireland again now. Michael Duffy. And this is Lady Georgina Forbes. Castle Forbes Rosie.
One of the opening feature classes of the equestrian.com British Jumping Derby meeting. So we welcome Michael Duffy.
Michael, part of the Irish team that won the medal at the European Championships this year, under Commandant Ledingham, based down in Sussex. Duncan Ingleshyard, Duncan Clare. Fantastic facility down there for training. Everything you would want, so Michael's based himself there. Nice and close to Dover, so he can get abroad if he needs to. And right next door to Hickstead.
Well located. So far, so good.
Michael's a pretty cool customer. He's got to be straight and settled here, though. Oh, he was lucky there.
Oh,
what a shame.
that is.
He got away with everything else. He had a little touch on that first vertical. What a crazy fence to have down.
Well, disappointment for Michael Duffy, for Ireland there. What a shame for Castle Forbes Rosie. And it's another that finishes with just 1 fence down. Well, Carrie Brennan, Wellington M, Rebecca Marsh and Venus, of course, the clears. And then Michael Duffy, interestingly though, Corin, has the fastest 4-fault round. So, of course, that might become relevant now with some of the lesser placings or lower placings in this competition.
Yeah, well, there's very good money to be won in this competition, so going down the line at the moment, that puts him into 3rd place. Yes, we've got a few to go, but that's still good prize money to be picked up there.
Well, Chad Fellows next to join us in the Echo Arena with Fiona Dunning and Tony Newbreeze. Beat Me.
Chad Fellows. Fiona and Tony Newbreeze. Beat Me. Chad Fellows.
Oh, goodness me. So jump number 1 and came to number 2, and I don't really know whether the horse spooked or what, really. We'll try and have a look at that if we can on replay. It actually didn't jump fence to it. It almost fell through it, really. I don't know whether it spooked or what, really. Very odd. Not like this horse at all.
Seems to be going okay now. Well, 2 late fences falling as well. Total of 12 in the end for Chad Fellows. They beat me. So still the 2 clears.
Yeah, that was a little bit strange, really.
There's our course
designers waving. Look at their happy little faces there. You know, nice little liver bird between their heads.
But they did a wonderful job.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, brilliant.
These fences are absolutely
well, they've set some fantastic tracks between the pair of them over the course of this week here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. They are the best in the world. Bob Ellis, of course, and Kelvin Bywater. But now Joe Davison. Joe joining us with Team Harmony's Venut. Joe's son of international and Olympic dressage rider Richard Davison.
Yeah, and I think I saw Richard here today. I don't know if he's been here all week, but I think I saw him here today. Joe come round that corner there on the 6. Just letting this speedy little horse run and jump. He needs to stay out here, though, on this line. And then needs to stay straight.
Looks to be a much quicker pace than some of the horses we've seen.
Yeah. Oh. And that's the problem. When you're quicker, you do just cut those corners sometimes. I think Joe needs to give himself a little more time on that line. It's a tricky old vertical across the arena, that.
Yeah, you turn around to it and then immediately you're turning again, and that was that narrow fence.
That was such a shame. You know, look, he's the fastest of the 4 faults. He's even faster than Michael Duffy. And he could have given himself an extra stride to that fence.
Well, there was a shake of the head the moment he went through to finish. He will be disappointed. 4 faults there for Joe Davison and Venut. Third as it stands, because it is the fastest 4. And we have 2 clears still, Carrie Brennan and Rebecca Marsh. Now, for Switzerland, Fiona Mier. This is F Olympic MH.
Switzerland.
Well, 20 years old, Fiona. It's a 10-year-old Belgian warm blood.
Fiona was actually a member in 2014 of the Swiss team at the Young Rider Championship. Swiss junior and young rider team under the guidance of William Elliger. It was a big jump over that fence.
They've been jumping very well off this surface, Andrews Bone floor here in the Echo Arena.
Yes, I think probably most of the people listening to us understand is that this is a temporary surface. This only gets put down about 2 days before the show, and it's a real art form to be able to put a surface down that you can jump on straight away. Anyone that's had an arena built knows that they need to bed down quite a lot, so it really is very clever what they do. Fiona's jumping a very good round here.
Just the combination to go.
Oh, she's rubbed the middle part off and the last part.
Well, finishers on a total of 8 there with those 2 parts of the combination down. Desperately disappointing for Fiona Mier. Finishers on 8 with F Olympic MH. Still just 2 clears.
That was a real shame. She got a little bit up the left-hand side of that combination. I can see maybe her foot took the flag out on the 3rd part.
Well, 5 still to go in the first round of jumping of the Gaskell Waste Under 25 Grand Prix here at the Echo Arena for the Liverpool International Horse Show. Jake Saywell now.
We wish him luck. Jake Saywell with his mother.
This then is the Gascoigne's Grand Cru Van Premel. Currently based with Shane Breen down at Hickstead.
Yeah, Jake's been to quite a few places just for a bit of training and see what the world is about. And down with Shane, he's just learning a little bit about the trade as well. Hugely supported by Mum and Dad, Emma and Andrew, and even more so by Rachel and Dougie Gascoigne, his grandparents, who it was lovely to see here today. I haven't seen them for a while. And this horse not quite hit form at this show. This horse jumped the most unbelievable double clear in the Nations Cup this year at the Young Rider Championships. Absolutely incredible. And Jake, a great talent. Just in his first year of Young Riders. In fact, I don't think he's missed a championship since he was 14. He's done children and then juniors and Young Riders.
Well, in the end, it's eight faults there for Jake Saywell today. Grand Cru Van Pamel. And 4 left to jump in this Gaskell's waist under 25.
It's spelt Beijing, London and Tokyo. It's fabulous fencing. Well done.
So many of these riders we're seeing. I don't doubt we're going to see them again and again. There's so much talent here.
There he is. Look at this one though, look at him. He's one of my favourites, him.
Baloo Star and Millie Allen.
That cheeky little trot coming in. You see, he comes in and goes, right, everybody in this stadium, look at me. I'm very important.
Each and every one completely different.
They certainly are. And he is a little stallion, and he doesn't think he's a little stallion. He thinks he's a big stallion.
And what a talent Millie is.
Oh, well, when you match the two talents together, this is what you end up with. I mean, Millie is supremely talented, and she's got a great partnership with this little horse here. But he isn't like a little horse, you know. He's like a big horse. He's rideable, and he's scopy beyond belief.
A little big horse?
Yeah, well, he thinks he's big. He thinks he's big, which is a good thing. Very good there, Millie. Now get straight, settle him. Baloo, wait for her. Good girl. You know, you need these little stallions. Maybe if you've got something like a really big, slightly heavier mare, something nippy and athletic like this. Whoa, Millie, whoa. Sit up. Yeah,
We've done it.
Good girl.
Brilliant round from Millie Allen.
Yeah.
Clear round number 3 goes to Baloo Star, the little big horse. This little superstar stallion, and Millie Allen booking a place in the jump-off.
Yeah, well, Baloo Star is exactly what it says on the tin. He's by Baloo de Rouet out of a quick star mare. He's a little dinger, isn't he? Look at him.
Well done, Millie Allen. So, Carrie Brennan, Rebecca Marsh, and now Millie all safely through to that round against the clock, and still 3 more to go. David Murdoch now joins us with Raphael von Berkenbrock. Great to hear this crowd. They're cheering and supporting every single rider that comes into this arena.
Well, I have to say, Liverpool, you've certainly made us welcome. It's been the most fantastic show. And I haven't been to Liverpool for a good few years, and, you know, to come back here makes me want to come back again.
Well, my first trip to the city, and it is a phenomenal place.
Yeah, I can highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. There's so much to do. The docks are beautiful. They're absolutely fantastic where they've been restored. Really good, like, fantastic museums, shopping centres, restaurants. It certainly deserves the City of Culture, that's for sure, that it's been awarded.
David with that early fence down. narrow fence in the middle again.
Yeah, the problem was he went too forward over the fence at the top there before the combination, left himself out on the outside line, and then of course had to ride forward at the combination, and that's not the shot you want there.
Well, 16 is the final score there for David Murdoch and Raphael von Berkenbrock, leaving us just 2 more to go in the first round of this under-25 Grand Prix. Of course, this the first of our jumping classes here on the afternoon performance of this live stream. We've got more action coming up at around 2:45 this afternoon in the form of the 4-star jumping. Got the big speed class there to look forward to. And then don't forget tonight, live from 6 o'clock, not only the show jumping coming this evening, which includes the knockout and the Grand Prix this evening, but we're going to bring you the whole evening, all of the performances from the Shetlands to the Flying Frenchman, our displays, all of the acts you'll be able to enjoy from start to finish live here on the stream from the Liverpool International Horse Show. 6 o'clock tonight, that all gets underway. Well, Harry Charles now, following in Dad's footsteps, Vivaldi de Dom.
We've seen the 2 girls ride this morning, if you were tuned in with the amateur classes earlier. Come on, Harry, we need a bit more canter than that, mate. And now it's Harry's turn. Both Sienna and Scarlet jumped very well this morning. Dad jumped very well last night. That's better, Harry. Harry's a pretty cool customer, just keeping this horse, listening to him there. Right, Harry, outside rein, mate. Get it straight. Good. Now just let it jump, this combination. Don't push too much. Good lad. That's how you jump a clear round.
Brilliant
class.
round.
Absolute class.
Absolutely brilliant from Harry Charles. Certainly following in Dad's footsteps with a beautiful clear round there. And into the jump off he goes on Vivaldi de Dom. We've got 4 now. How many did you say again, Corey?
Wow. It's starting to look like I might have known what I was talking about. But I have to say, halfway through, I seriously decided I didn't.
Oh, absolutely. So Harry Charles joins at round number 2. Now the turn, Pippa Allen. Seen Millie go into the jump off already. Pippa's turn with John McCure's Hope Springs.
Of course, everybody in Scotland knows John McCure because Jack McCure, but... So, Jack, don't know if you're here watching your horse or at home watching your horse, but hopefully you're joining us. And Pippa been really successful with this horse this year. Took over the ride in spring. Couldn't find anybody better, really, could you?
Not at all.
I mean, apart from the fact she's a supremely talented rider, she is absolutely brilliant under pressure in her brain. I mean, Pippa was riding as number 4 on Nations Cup teams since she was about 11, I think. She's always been number 4. She was always someone that went in and really was a, you know, rock-solid team member at every level that she rode at.
And 2 sisters we're going to hear a lot about for many, many years to come.
Yeah, the problem is I still see them as being sort of like 12 and 15, and they're not. Very good there. Oh, Pippa, good girl. Pippa working really hard on that turn to sit that horse up in the outside shoulder there. And that horse really responded to her. He's a big horse, she's a little girl. Come on, Pip, sit up. Let's have another one. Then I really do know what I'm talking about. Come on.
Yes,
girl.
you do. Well done, Corin, and well done, Pippa Allen. Great round, and of course she'll be last to go in the jump-off as well with that clear round. So Pippa Allen, clear round number 5. Hope springs through to round number 2. Carrie Brennan, Rebecca Marsh, Millie Allen, Harry Charles, Pippa Allen are all going to come back and fight it out here in the Under-25 Grand Prix, and we'll be back in just a couple of moments.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Welcome back, everybody. We're getting set to be joined by our jump-off competitors here. TheEquestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show Under 25 Grand Prix, and what a jump-off we're going to be able to look forward to in just a moment. We've, remember, got 5. Carrie Brennan, Wellington M, Rebecca Marsh, Venus, Millie Allen, Baloo Star, Harry Charles, Vivaldi Dodom, and last to go, it's Pippa Allen and Hope Springs. And Corin, which way is this class going to go is anyone's guess.
Yeah, it is anyone's guess. We've got some super talented riders in there. You know, none of them are a stranger to winning an international class, that's for sure. We start over fence 6. Oh, sorry, we don't start over fence 6. Start over fence 6, you get eliminated. We start over fence 10. 10 is the Agreco fence. So once we jump 10, the next thing we're going to do is loop back to the Abbey Road fence, which is fence 6, down to that big set of planks. Now, they went down on 5 strides last time. It's very risky to go on 4. Then back to 3A, 3B. Difficult turn back that. It's off the pocket. The pocket is where they come in and out of. Then after they've done 3A, 3B, they go all the way to the other end of the arena, to the vertical, to fence 11, and then down to 12B. Now, it was 6 strides down to 12A, so the chances are it's 8 down to 12B. But let's see what Carrie does.
Well, what a way to start. Carrie Brennan and Wellington M out to set the pace here in the jump-off for the Gaskell's Waste Under 25 competition. Winners of the warm-up yesterday, we know how quick they can be.
She stayed on the 5 down to the plank. Now, I think this is a hard turn back here. You've got to turn back. You need enough pace to get over that oxer. Good girl. All the way to the top. She's gone inside the Agreco fence to jump that vertical. And 8 strides down to the last. There you go, 31.57. Well, it's clear. Has she done enough?
We'll wait and see. Certainly setting the standard. 31.57 there for Wellington M and Carrie Brennan. They've put the marker down for those to follow. They landed out of the double in around about 18 seconds, just to give us an idea of where the others are before they have that gallop down to the final 2 fences. But now it's Rebecca Marsh. We just see some of the replays of that round, but Rebecca and Venus the third, next to go.
Come on, Rebecca. He can be quick against the clock, this horse, but in her defence, he wouldn't have done many jump-offs at 150, 155. Now's a good time to start. So she needs a really good canter to this first fence. That's it, get him up to that then. And turn, good girl. And keep your leg on through the turn. Very important your leg stays on to keep the back end active. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good, move up a bit. Good girl. Round that turn. And leg, Becky, leg. That's it, and out of there. Now move on up to the top of the arena. Inside the Agreco fence. Back to the vertical. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's clear as well.
Well, that little bit slower. 34 seconds the time on the clock for Rebecca Marsh, but I think she'll be very pleased with the clear, double clear, of course, in this Grand Prix. Certainly saying well done to her right there, Venus the third. Carrie Brennan still leads on Wellington M, but there's still 3 left to challenge. So the ride now for Millie Allen. We'll see Sister Pippa at the end of this jump off. But Millie and this little big horse, this is Baloo Star.
Come on, bouncing Baloo Star. Look at that. See what she's just done? She's just practiced that turn. Yeah. That, for me, that's the turn that might make or break this class. If you can come half a stride closer than Kerry round that corner.
I don't think Kerry's left a lot on this course.
She was pretty neat and tidy.
They need to
just wonder if they can get back to Abbey Road a bit quicker. But you need a good canter here, you see, because this is a big, wide oxer. Go on, Millie, get back. You see, he's always going forward, good girl. That helps. Go on, and move up again. Good shot there, Mills.
She's in touch.
Come on, Millie, up you go. Right, now outside rein, Millie. Baloo, listen to her. Oh, Millie.
It stayed.
Can she get there on the 7? Yes, she can.
What a round of jumping that was. Superstar Millie Allen, 29.56. That was like a rocket
So
ship.
she came over that fence to the top, that vertical, and she went 7 strides to the last. Look, let's watch again. Brilliant there. And then when she landed there, she went. Good girl.
And that time was made on that run to the final fence.
And I'm telling you, the owner in Germany will be leaping up and down.
She landed out of the double in exactly the same time as Carrie Brennan. Oh, wow, what a round. Millie Allen then leads the way on Baloo's Star. Carrie Brennan now second. Rebecca Marsh in third, all 3 clear. But still 2 more to go. What can this man do? It is, of course, Harry Charles. The ride is Vivaldi de Dom. Don't forget to get in touch. Tweet us here at Liverpool, and don't forget to use the hashtag as well, hashtag LIHS. Send us pictures and what? Here we go. Harry Charles, Vivaldi de Dom.
Harry will have watched that. Oh, hello. We're off already.
We're revving up.
We are revving up. Now, Harry will have watched her go on the monitor. Dad will have been with Harry watching her go on the monitor. There you go. Great jump there. Good shot back to that. Go on, Harry. Yeah, you see the 4 isn't on there. They've all taken the 5 there. He's tighter there. He's tighter if he gets away with it. What do you think?
Same time, I would have said, as Millie.
Has he got the stride length to get down to that last fence? Can he get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's going to be close.
Ooh.
Well, 31.28. It goes into second place for Harry Charles, just behind Millie Allen. Just how quick she was, and quicker than Carrie Brennan. But Harry and Vivaldi de Dom into second. But again, he landed out of that double in the same time as Carrie, the same time as Millie. Millie's time all came over those final 2 fences.
And Gareth, let's remember, this is an under-25s class. Harry is 16 and Millie is 18. That's unbelievable.
What talent. And here is our last competitor in the Gaskell Waste under-25 competition, this Grand Prix. It is then Pippa Allen and Hope Springs.
Right, now, Pip. You know that family friendship thing?
Yeah, we're putting on hold for a few minutes.
Okay, all right then. So, we've got the owner in Scotland versus the owner in Germany. Now then, Pippa. And round we go. Good turn, Pip. She's gone 4. She's taken the stride out to the plank.
She's trying.
She's got the ability to do that on this horse. You've got to hope that hasn't got him flat, though.
She's quicker. She's a second
up. She is quicker.
up.
She's a second up. She's got to go 7 to the last. Got to. She's jumped it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Flies it.
She's jumped it.
Wait.
Is she quicker?
Wow.
Yes, she is.
Unbelievable jumping here in Liverpool. And there is your winner of this under-25 Grand Prix, 29.54. Pippa Allen, Hope Springs. They saved the best till last.
29.54 versus 29.56 for the 2 girls.
You wouldn't blink your eye that quick.
Unbelievable.
2 100ths of a second separate our top 2, and there's the full order. Well done, Pippa Allen and Hope Springs. Millie Allen, the sisters, first and second in Liverpool with Baloo Star, and Harry Charles, well done to him on Vivaldi de Dom. Those are 3 on top of the podium.
And do you know what Dad said to me? He said, oh, we ummed and ahed whether we should come or not. It was over New Year. And he said to me yesterday, he said, what a fantastic show. He said, I can't believe it. He said, I'm so glad I've brought the girls, he said, and I don't really mind what we do now. He said, it's just brilliant to be here. Well, Peter, you're going to eat your words now.
Well, absolutely. And, of course, we'll bring you the presentation very shortly as well. Of course, the podium here will be out in the arena for our top 3. Don't forget as well, we've got more to enjoy this afternoon. We'll be back live at 2:45 with 4-star international jumping. And then this evening, 6 o'clock tonight, the whole evening show, not just the show jumping, will be live here on the stream. Please stay with us, come back. We'll be with you in a few moments' time for the presentation and podium awards.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't tucking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Welcome back, everybody, to the presentations here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show for what has been one of the most stunning show jumping classes I've seen here so far this week. The Under-25 Grand Prix and our winner, Pippa Allen. Corinne, we're still getting our breath back.
Oh, that was one of the most exciting classes we've had here. A nasty older sister beating little sister. But, you know, that's what the sport is. If we did the class again, Millie would probably beat her.
Well, absolutely.
What an amazing, amazing class.
2/100ths of a second separated these two sisters at the end of the class. And in third, well, what a talent we've got there. But here they come of course, if you're just joining us today, unique celebrations and ceremonies for presentations here at Liverpool. But here's the lap of honour first for Pippa Allen and Hope Springs, Millie Allen and Baloo Star, and this young man in third. Well done, Harry Charles and Vivaldi de Dom.
Yeah, but I mean, we've all sat and watched world-class jumping in a world-class arena, and this is the young riders. So I'm hoping people out there will now see the benefit of putting classes like this in their top shows. Let these young riders come in and entertain your audience. Make it entertainment for them.
Well, absolutely, they've given us great entertainment. The crowd here, as we said, it's a complete sellout this afternoon, and they've loved every single minute of it. They've been so supportive of every rider in the arena. And here we go now with the top three making their way out towards the podium. We're going to see if we can listen in.
Yeah, absolutely. It was absolutely amazing. The horse jumped super. That was his first big class indoors, so for him to do that was fantastic.
Brilliant. Well done, Harry. Millie, what's it feel like to be beaten by your older sister?
Well, I was absolutely over the moon with my round, and then watching Pippa, I really wanted to do well. Could have done with her just slowing down towards the end, but I'm really pleased she won. I would have preferred it the other way around, but
Only 200ths of a second. Oh, big hug. Well done, Pippa. That was fabulous.
Yeah, I was over the moon as they jumped his socks off. I tried to go as fast as I can, and it worked, so really happy.
And just what's it like jumping in this amazing arena?
It's unbelievable. It's an amazing atmosphere, a fantastic show. I think Nina Barber and the team have done a fantastic job of it. And
yeah, let's give them a round of applause. Well done, Nina.
Thank you very much.
And you must be so pleased.
Oh, I'm absolutely over the moon, especially to have Millie with me as well.
What about Harry? He's pretty good as well, isn't he?
Yeah, Harry as well, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them all a very big round of applause. Pippa, Millie and Harry.
Great to hear them. And there's no falling out between the sisters either. Well, the presentation party making their way forward, and as ever, a big thank you to the team from Gaskell's Waste who's supported and given us this brilliant competition here at Liverpool. Claire Miller, administrator for Gaskell's Waste, leads the presentation party forward as they step up onto the podium.
Pippa Allen, Hope Springs.
Third place, Harry Charles with Vivaldi de Dom. Second, Millie Allen and Baloo Star. And there she is on top of the podium, Pippa Allen and Hope Springs.
Congratulations. Harry, you better give that to your father.
Yeah, Harry, you're not having that champagne, mate. You can hold it for about 10 minutes and then it's going to Mum and Dad outside. Mum can have the flowers, Dad can have the champagne. One thing's for sure, I bet Dad isn't going to let him keep the prize money either.
I would guarantee that.
And Millie doesn't drink, so she won't want hers either. I think we should be out there, Gareth. That's what we need to be.
I think that's the case. They might not find us in our truck otherwise.
No.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That was world-class jumping.
Oh, it was unbelievable. Superb riding from all three of them, to be fair.
And we come now to another special presentation. Delighted to welcome Vicky Mansell, the UK sales manager.
Well, of course, we've got world-class jumping coming up this afternoon in the Longines ranking class. An additional presentation taking place at the moment as well. Vicky Mansell, the UK sales manager of Equaline, giving this wonderful saddle to the winner. It's going to be made to measure. It's an Equaline Nick Skelton saddle. And that, in addition to the prize money, is worth over £2,500, Corin.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic prize. And the fact that it's going to be made to measure for Pippa is really, really good. Really generous sponsorship there from Equaline. And I don't know if you noticed, but both the girls are actually riding in their Equaline jackets as well. They are already supported by Equaline, which is absolutely brilliant.
Well, the
Millie's just looked behind her and gone, what on earth is going on behind me? And Harry's got her. I could see him trying to undo that champagne there. Absolutely soaked her.
Well, if he's not allowed to drink it, he's not let Dad touch it.
Yeah,
So.
no, Dad's not having it either.
Brilliant stuff.
So I don't know about a new saddle. I think she might need a new jacket after that.
Yeah, as one or two have found out, champagne's not quite that easy to get out overnight.
Oh, no, don't change the case to commentator, please. Nick's already one suit down after last night.
Well, look at these pictures. It's a full house here in Liverpool. The city have come out and supported this amazing event. And as I've said, this evening, the whole show is coming live on the stream from 6 o'clock this evening. We're bringing you all of the action and entertainment, not just the show jumping. Plenty to enjoy. Stay with us, of course. We'll build all the way up through the night to the Grand Prix live here. But we're back with you this afternoon for international show jumping. The 4-star class begins here at 2:45, and that we'll look forward to then, Corinne.
We certainly will, and thanks for joining us at home, and we'll see you later on, hopefully.
Take care, everybody. Bye for now.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't tucking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
using over 200 years of Scottish heritage. Our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
To the floor, but they're big fences.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back, everybody, to the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show It's a 4-star international show jumping here on a Sunday afternoon, and the Equerry horse feeds competition. This a 1 round straight against the clock. It's a speed class. It's faults and time. We've got the course set by our leading international course designers, Kelvin Bywater and Bob Ellis, setting the tracks. We've got a stellar field of around 27 coming forward in what is a Longines ranking competition. World ranking points on offer here this afternoon. There is 24,600 euros in the prize fund. Over 8,000 euros will go to the winner here this afternoon. They're all going to be trying just as hard as they can. Well, alongside me in the box is Corin Bracken, and the first in the arena. It is Anthony Condon for Ireland, with his and John Hales' Aristo. Well, this stallion by the famous Olympic ride of Nick Skelton's Arco. Lot to look forward to again in this competition, Corin. Could be exciting. I think it'll be very exciting. And remember, this is straight against the clock, so it's the shortest route, leaving all the jumps up, basically. That about sums it up. And this horse actually has got 4 legs, and it's got 4 owners, because Lisa and Pat own a leg each as well. So we mustn't forget Lisa and Pat. Absolutely. So we've got Anthony on course. And this great stallion, started off by Robert Whittaker, by Arco. Of course, that fantastic horse that had a partnership with Nick Skelton. Well, the time allowed on this track, let's keep an eye on that as well, 81 seconds. Yeah, which shouldn't be an issue as they go. Oh, as they're going against the clock. He's had the last fence down. That happened yesterday. He did that yesterday. He was going into the final double. Yeah, Anthony, come on. You've got to get all the jumps jumped. What a real shame that'll be. Just clipped it. And of course, safety, those drop cups on the back. You don't need to touch a back rail hard and he'll fall straight to the floor. Well, 4 faults, the time 62.30, so no issue at all there with the time allowed, obviously, this speed competition. And it is to our next to go for Sweden now. Peter Fredriksson, Astrid Ohlins, H&M Sibon. So let's have a little bit of a closer look round this course as we go. One thing that struck me here is you come off the wall and that first fence is right there. It's about 2 strides off the wall. And then this line down to the second fence inside the post box 2, straight down from one end of the arena to the other to the big oxer there. Then they come round. There's a little rolling of this front pole on this oxer. Slightly across that oxer if they can. Straight up to the Liverpool wall. And they come right back on themselves. A real good test to see if the horse has got the back leg underneath it to the Maya Plus fence. Then right-handed through the double, straight on down to the plank. Very good. Paley doing a super job here. Then again, right-handed tight back to that naval fence. Again, another fence from London 2012 when it was in Greenwich. Big fence, square oxer at fence 10. Down there, and the 4 strides to that oxer. Well, he made that look very easy. Well, he gave us the first clear round. Well done, Peter Fredriksson. H&M Sibon clear in 57.44 there as the final time. Certainly setting a standard then for those still to come in the Equerry Horse Feeds speed competition here this afternoon. He's been going very well here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show, as has this man. He won the opening ranking class on the first day of the show. It is, of course, Emanuel Guardiano in a rich vein of form following up his World Cup win at Olympia before Christmas. And this is Koko Kinski. Now, this horse didn't want to play yesterday. I think he had Saturday off. Emanuel there, come on. Yeah, you can just see he's working quite hard, Emanuel, on this horse. That was the fence the horse stopped at yesterday, the Liverpool wall, so he's glad to get that out of the way.
Nippy little turn there around the post box.
Certainly pushing on.
Over the oxer, vertical, down to that big plank there, and they're right-handed. Straight on. Good, left-handed back here. 3 from home, there's 10. He's got no stirrup, or he's got it back again.
Looks quick though, and he is 54.08. Over 3 seconds quicker. It was a very good round from Emanuel Guardiano. Great form continuing.
Yeah, well, he looked like he was working very hard there. Now, it just goes to show how fickle horses are. That came out yesterday and just didn't want to play ball. But today, he's like, oh, I might win today.
Well, we'll see if he's done enough. There's a long, long way to go in this class and some amazingly quick combinations to join us. Just out of interest, he landed over the plank at fence 8, down that line of the double down to the plank. He landed over the plank in 34 seconds. It'll just give us a little bit of an idea of where the others are at that point on the track. Final time to beat, but leads now 54.08. Well, Great Britain now, Robert Whittaker. Robert with Mum Claire Whittaker and Mandy Hall's USA Today. Todd is he's known at home.
He is indeed. Well, he was when we had him anyway. Cheeky monkey, this one. I meant USA Today, not
I was
Robert.
going to ask if you're on about the rider of the horse.
Very capable. Ooh, that was quick down there.
Set off with purpose.
He certainly did. And I haven't seen Robert's owners this week, so I can only assume... Oh, no, no, yes, no.
No.
Robert.
Well, what a shame.
Well, I think what happened, to be fair to Robert, I think the horse, yes, it did. It broke the pole. It put its back legs on the pole, and the pole didn't drop. The pole broke, and I think it probably stopped the horse dead in its tracks. I think he just thought, what on earth was that? He probably heard the crack. Just made the horse a little bit nervous. And Robert just giving him a pat there.
Let's have a look.
Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, it goes up. Yes, the horse is just like, what was that? And that would have been what happened there.
Very, very unusual for that to happen. And such a shame for Robert. Of course, we'll see him later tonight in the Equestrian.com Grand Prix. But it's not to be today with USA Today. So Italy leading away and Emanuel Guardiano out in front. 54.08 at the top of the leaderboard as the next in. It's Michael Whittaker. Michael with Graham Gillespie's Celine.
This is a young horse, but he's been verging on going well for the last 2 days. He just needs a bit of luck. Good luck, mate.
So Celine, a Calvaro Z horse out of a Heartbreaker mare. Little jumper this horse is. Hello, Michael. We've got our reins going everywhere.
Still jumping.
Need to hang on, mate. It's going higher and higher. Michael just saying, come on, you can't go that high. You've got to get forward. That's better. Good.
Not in touch with the leader, but still jumping a nice clear.
And this horse not experienced in this environment at all. That's why Michael's just taking his time a little bit with her. Very good. Super round.
Well, stays clear, Michael Whittaker. Final time is 66.52. Third as it stands, but Michael will be pleased with that, I think.
I think Michael will be pleased with it. She stuttered a bit the last 2 days. Look at that.
He was nearly trying to withdraw its services. Mick just gave him a little bit of encouragement, a little tap.
The horse jumped very, very good there.
Got the horse's confidence back and cruised home.
Fantastic. Well, can this lady challenge? It is Laura Rennick next to go. John Rennick, Marion Rennick's Beluga. This competition will suit this pairing.
He's very fast. He's careful.
Laura never want to go slowly.
Well, certainly not in a class like this, that's for sure. I mean, of all the horses she's got here, this is definitely the one for the speed classes, without a doubt. You can see Laura straight away there. She's only got to move her body, and this horse understands which way she wants him to go. Oh, didn't quite make the width on that back bar there. Now, although this is a speed class, there's two types of speed class. This one is faults counted, and the other type we can get is where we add seconds for fences down, but that fault counts, so all the clear rounds go above Laura there.
Well, in fact, fence down, hand up, and decision is made. She's going to retire.
And I think for Laura's point of view, the horse wasn't really listening very well. Head in the air, shaking the head. I think it was easier just to say, you know what, I'm going to call this a day. I'm not going to win this class. Let's put him away and save him.
Yeah, no, they certainly won hundreds of these classes. And that a horse that Laura's brought all the way through and been a real young horse. But such a shame here today. Emanuel Guardiano still leads them from Peter Fredrickson and Michael Whitaker, as next in Robert Smith. Robert with Rebecca Revilius's Camano E.
Robert Smith, Rebecca Ravenoir's Simano E.
On the podium on the first day of the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show.
That was a very good smooth turn there. Robert saying, come on, move yourself. You could really see Robert there stretch that horse over that Oxford number 3, which then in turn helps you jump number 4. So it's quite important to be able to read the course correctly, to know when to push and when to just wait, make your horse wait. And again here, Robert's just getting that canter round the corner, knowing there's an Oxer into the double. Then he needs the horse to be careful here. Round that turn, good shot there, Robert. That's where Robert's so brilliant. He's picking up a distance off the turn and off the corner and staying on that distance.
Oh, clear to the last. Jumps it well, stays clear. Final time of 59.67 then for Robert Smith there in Camano E. Puts them into third.
Remember that one's name.
Well, 54.08, showing just how quick Emanuel went with that round Corin a little while ago.
It certainly does, goodness me. And Emanuel made it look hard work, actually, today, to be honest, on that horse. He was sort of wiggling and pushing and shoving, but goodness me, he must have saved a second here and there, that's for sure.
Well, the challenge now coming from Julie Andrews. This is Eva Bjorkman's Hton the fourth.
Julie Andrews, Eva Bjorkman's Hton.
Great season in 2015. Another rider to be going well here.
Yeah, definitely. Julie not flat out on this horse. You see, she's gone round there. If you remember yesterday, he went a little bit tense in here with her and got a little bit low. Ooh.
Oh, the brick stayed, and that's unusual because they don't take a lot to touch.
No, you can blow out and they come off the top of there. I think Julie's really using her brain riding this horse in here today. That's good again there. Oh, Julie. When you're not straight, it's a long way in a double. Good. Now just keep his head. There you go.
Well, she'll be pleased with that round
She
after
will
yesterday.
be very
Really pleased.
Yeah, super.
Julie Andrews and Hton, 65.83. The final time there for Julie to go into fourth. And of course, we've now got 5 clear rounds. So clears are going to become important if they want to win money and ranking points this afternoon.
Yeah, they are going to become important, and I don't think a slow clear is going to get you very much at all. I think this class is going to get quicker and quicker.
Well, they need to go quicker than 54.08 if they're going to challenge Emanuel Guardiano at the top of the leaderboard. Meanwhile, the next to go, 2-time winner of the Equestrian.com Hickstead Derby in 2014, and of course again last year. It is Trevor Breen, the Scarlet Sport Horses Georgie Davray EC. Here's Trevor in an attacking mode.
Trevor's one of these wonderfully stylish riders that never looks like he's in a hurry, but then goes and beats everybody. It just comes from being completely natural with your horse and at one. Having more than one stirrup might help, though. There's a reason why we have 2, Trevor.
He did very well there, jumping that fence.
The problem is, when you haven't got a stirrup, it's not so much your balance. I'm sure Trevor could jump around here with no stirrups. It's more to do with the fact that stirrup's loose and starts banging against the horse and can be misunderstood for all sorts of aids. The horse actually jumped in too well to that double with him there and just didn't shorten enough to finish the jump.
Well, disappointment with that one fence down as it is in the end for Trevor Breen. Georgie Davray EC finishes on the 4:60 seconds the time on the clock. Not to be today there for Ireland's Trevor Breen. But we'll see him again later tonight.
Yeah, the horse just had actually made too much ground, and you know, you can never criticise a horse for that, because when they go up a level, they need to make that much ground and then sit back, and Trevor was doing everything he could to help him there, but today just didn't pay off.
Well, for Sweden now, their second rider, Angelique von Essen. Emily von Essen's Newton Abbott, her ride this afternoon. And what a talent she is. Regularly competing on the Swedish team in the Nations Cup and went to the final in Barcelona last year.
And what a very, very talented rider this girl is. Absolutely superb. And James Davenport, her other half, said to me, "I keep seeing you," he says, "but I've not actually seen you." I said, "No, we're doing live commentary, Gareth and I." He said, "Yes, but where?" I said, "We're in an Arctic truck in the car park with about 96 TV screens in front of us, I might add. Beautiful truck."
And then he sent you a message, didn't he?
And then he sent me a message. He said, "Make sure you've paid and displayed."
Meanwhile,
Angelique jumping a lovely round here. This is oh, she didn't deserve that. Goodness me. Where did he hit that?
well, we might get a replay, but it wouldn't have been much of a touch. 4 full, 64.30 the final time. Well, disappointment for Angelique von Essen. What a shame. Here we go.
It was very spooky. Looking at the screen, now we're starting to relax and really jump.
Wow.
It glanced, the pole sort of jiddered a little bit, and then that fell down.
I mean, that had to be a millimetre of toe on that pole. That was unbelievable. I've seen people hit fences and then not fall down. She really didn't deserve that.
Well, Italy lead the way. Emanuel Guardiano. Now to Italy once again. And this could certainly challenge. This is Giorgio Bucci. And what form he has been in here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. Already won 2 classes. Can he make it 3?
He was overheard saying to somebody last night, if all the horse shows in Britain are like this, he's staying. He's not going home. I had some bad news for him. They're not all like this.
Not quite.
But it'd be lovely if they were.
But great to see the way that some of these really top international riders, they've been over just before Christmas to Olympia and they've stayed.
Always had that
making
rail.
sure they're here in Liverpool.
I think what's going to happen, you know, just listening there, Johnny Powles was saying last night, I'm definitely coming again. He said, it doesn't bother me, it's after New Year and it is New Year. I am coming again. He said, next year, I'm bringing friends.
Well, I don't doubt there's going to be a big queue of riders wanting to come to Liverpool in the future. And already in its first year, bringing together some of the world's top talent.
And he's slowed down with this horse now, Gareth.
Well, it is the 4-fault, 66.06, as you say, slowed down towards the end. Not to be in this Longines ranking class for Pier Giorgio Bucci. There with Heartbreaker van der Utro.
It's fast. It's going to take one.
Yeah, he was just at such an angle across that fence. The horse just didn't quite get enough stretch in its body. Came up in the air there, but giving that horse a pat. Oh, what form that man's been on.
Well, it is still Italy that lead the way. As Emanuel Guardiano leads, it's Sweden second with Peter Fredriksson, and then in third at the moment, Great Britain's Robert Smith. As Great Britain once again now, it is William Whittaker, Nielsen AB's Fandango. And this pair, certainly no slouches against the clock.
No, he had a good result the other day with this horse against the clock. He was very smooth and turned back really, really tight. Of course, this is the horse that William's been jumping the Nations Cups on this year. Oh, William had a little touch then. Jump a bit higher than that. And William turning back tight there. Oof, well done, William.
Now, he's in touch. He's only about a second down. Emmanuel was over that plank in 34 seconds. William in about 35. And interesting the way... he's elected to bring Fandango into this class, maybe over and above jumping in the Grand Prix this evening.
Yeah, he ended up 2 seconds slower as well. He shouldn't have had that fence, really. That horse has got enough ability and enough scope. It could have just tucked its tummy and its legs up a little bit more there.
Well, disappointment for William Whittaker. We will see him in the Grand Prix tonight. The equestrian.com Grand Prix, of course, all part of a phenomenal evening here from the equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. And not only are we bringing you the show jumping to remind you this evening, the entire evening performance will be broadcast live here on the channel, and we hope you're going to join us all from 6 o'clock. Not just show jumping, all the entertainment as well. Plenty to see and enjoy. Now, Belgium, Constant van Passion. And his ride here this afternoon for Constant, it is Compard van der Hel.
This Casal Concerto bred horse. Oh, Constance, what are you doing all the way out there? He needs to just get this horse across the fence a little bit more, but you'll notice now he's come round to that oxer. Constance definitely just riding this horse for a clear round. May have decided he can't challenge Emanuel Guardiano, so he'll just jump a clear.
but with 5 clears already, they need to go clear to get anywhere near the money. Gone into time.
Oh, he's more than time.
Well, 75.96, the final time there.
Exactly
So it's a total of 5.
Caston let the horse back off. He backed off the front bar and then didn't get across. Just chipped the back bar behind. Good round as well.
Well, this man was in great form last night. He was third last night. He won the...
Well, bad luck there to Constant van Passion for Belgium. Meanwhile, next to join us, another man that's famed for going quickly against the clock. Won 2 brilliant speed classes at Dublin last year. It's Dermot Lennon. Dermot with his own Vampire. Former individual world champion. Has won so many of the major Grand Prix. Won the Grand Prix at the Royal Windsor Horse Show last year. He's a former winner of the Grand Prix at Olympia. There's not much that this man hasn't done. And we've got a very strong contingent of Irish riders with us here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. And it's been great as well to see a lot of people coming from Ireland to watch here in Liverpool.
Oh, yes, for sure. And sat up in hospitality this afternoon is Robert Splain, the Irish chef to keep. Well, it's fantastic that he's come across to, one, see this horse show, because we want the world to see this horse show, which is exactly why we're live streaming. And 2, really for Robert to come and spend the time here, see his riders ride at the very top level is fantastic. So thanks for coming, Robert.
Again in touch as he jumps the plank. 34 seconds was where Emanuel Guardiano landed over that plank.
Another one. And another one.
Becoming a real challenge, that final
fence. It is a challenge because the distance is a little bit backward. When you've jumped the first line, which takes you forward, the next distance is a little bit backward. And what they're doing is they're backing off the front of the oxer, but then they're just not getting across it.
That's quite tricky, especially when it's going to the final fence in a speed competition.
Yeah, it is quite tricky. The temptation in a speed class coming to the last fence is to keep moving forward, but you can't keep moving forward to that because you have the front rail.
Well, it is the turn now of Belgium. Willem Vermeer. And this is Gatain de la Pomme.
He's had a good show as well, Gareth. I think this is someone else that will be back.
Oh, without a doubt, already been well placed here on the opening day. A regular member of the Belgian team.
Good turn back there. Nice and straight down this line. And now the Navy fence, he'll have to kick a bit here. Oh, you could just see it was deep going in. He needed to really, and that is exactly what I've been talking about. Once the horse tightens behind, they stay tight. And he tightened behind to try and jump the double, and then of course the next fence was an oxer as well, and he had no option. The horse just went up in the air and sort of held its breath.
Well, the shot here, you can just see what Corin was talking about.
Yeah, he's just giving him a pat. He knows, sorry mate, I was a bit deep going in that double.
It's Italy, Sweden.
Well, 8 faults, 58.89 was the final time, but it is Ireland once again. Whilst the man based down at Breen Equestrian down at Hickstead in Sussex, it's Shane Breen. Shane rides Eclipse here in the Carrie Horse Feed Speed competition.
Shane Breen, Eclipse, Ireland.
Can Ireland challenge Italy?
Very smooth round that corner. Good there. He doesn't look as quick, but don't be fooled by that.
Great to see Shane's wife Chloe as well on the podium earlier today.
She was third this morning in the amateur final in the Grand Prix this morning.
It's fantastic.
She was so excited. And bearing in mind she hasn't ridden for a very long time because she's been having children, I thought, oh dear, Shane, that wasn't in the plan. I saw her and I said, well done, Chloe. She said, I missed my turn, I missed my turn. She was so cross. Well, that was a bit odd, really. Sort of just ground to a halt and stood still.
I'll perhaps have a look on the replay in a minute.
And Shane just keeping this horse in a rhythm now.
Well, in the end, 72.89. Picks up the 4 there. Shane, of course, what a shame it is for that stop. With Eclipse. Here we go.
Still think it's a bit odd. I think Shane was just saying to the horse, look, you need to steady a little bit and sit back on your back leg a little bit more. And he just misunderstood that for halt.
Well, the next in for Great Britain, it's Guy Williams. Guy this afternoon riding Gold Digger. This combination had a very good win at Olympia in that winning round competition. We know how quick Guy is against the clock. Not necessarily all gone to plan so far, though, in Liverpool for him.
No, he's just been a bit unlucky. He's had the odd fence, but, you know, that's show jumping, isn't it? You know, one day you're winning, the next day you're knocking a jump down. It'd be boring if the same person won all the time. We wouldn't have a job.
Absolutely.
Up you get, Guy.
Well, I think that was a shame. Well, bad luck, Guy Williams.
Well, actually, what happened? Ooh, I can fly, Daddy. No, I can't.
No, Superman was last night in the mini major.
That was a bit of a mistake. Actually, what the horse did was took off a stride early. He came round the corner. Guy expected the horse to chip a stride in and then leave the ground, and he didn't. He pecked off a stride early. But, you know, he's done a funny thing this week, because when I saw Guy this week, he said to me, that horse in all its life has never stopped. And it stopped the other day with him. So Guy's probably thinking now, well, why have you done that? Because you've never done that before either. So I think Guy will probably just take him home and do a little bit of work with him, get him checked out and start again.
Now, yesterday, this young lady, I felt so sorry for, because she was flying in the speed competition. And in fact, set the quickest time, but had the very final fence down. It is then our next in, Nicole Pavitt, Virginia Quinn's Victor Blue.
Well, she did have a rush of blood to the head, though, Gareth. I mean, she did try and take the stride out on the bending line, and it wasn't the best thing to do into a double. And she said afterwards, she said, I don't think I should have done that. So I said, do you know how fast you were? You had time not just to take one pull, but you could have had 2 pulls just to steady the horse up.
She was about 2.5 seconds quicker.
She was so fast.
Well, good luck today. Here we go, Nicole Pavitt.
Right, off we go, Victor. Good boy. In there, and a bit of leg on there at that Oxo. Good girl, that's better. Liverpool wall.
Oh, she's gone round.
She has gone round. She knows this horse very well. It was good.
Found a stride to that.
Sometimes it's quicker if you know your horse well. Funny enough, she's taken the extra stride to that double.
Now, I'd say she's very much in touch with Emanuel Guardiano here for the lead.
Go on, Nicole.
Ooh. Come on, Nicole.
Don't tell her that over the commentary. You know, oh! If she starts listening to those commentators, we're in trouble.
Yeah, they can't hear us, but it's a fault. What a shame. A little bit slower on the clock as well. 54.62, the final time. She's a real superstar. And she tries and tries. Wow.
The first half of that was absolutely amazing, Nicole. He jumped his socks off. Very, very good.
And Victor's only recently come back into work over the last couple of months.
She deserves to have won a class this week, you know, she really does. She's ridden absolutely brilliantly. And I think because her elder sister, when they were in ponies, her elder sister was so brilliant in ponies that, you know, Nicole was always very, very, very good, but maybe didn't get the same publicity that Louise got. And actually, you know, she's always been such a good rider, such a good rider. I'm not saying that Louise wasn't, she was outstanding, but the two girls really, really, really do complement each other.
Well, to the Netherlands now, and it's Johnny Powles, Johnny and Jorel van Gershes. And Johnny, a winner of the Longines ranking class here on Friday evening.
Yeah, Johnny's having a great show. I'm not sure he's going home. Well, he was till then. And you can just see again this horse just got a little bit tense and tight there, having had one down. They are animals after all.
Well, backing off and settling down, it seems now.
Yeah, Johnny very sensibly just bringing this horse home, jumping nicely down that last line.
Well, not to be today, 12 for Johnny Powles there. Well, we've got stars of world show jumping, and it is from Johnny Powles to Dennis Lynch, ranked inside the top 30 in the world. This man from Ireland, here with Ian show jumpers and Caroline Wilkes' Icon d'Or. Can Dennis Lynch challenge this afternoon? No stranger to jumping in the big environments.
No, not in the slightest. A great competitor. Fantastic that he's come to Liverpool for this show. Just a really good turn back there with this horse. Jump the vertical back over the oxer. No, he's not in a hurry, but he is doing the inside lines, and what he's doing is he's using the scope of this horse to jump and not rushing it. So educating the horse to turn back, but not rushing it to spoil the jump. That was definitely a wobble, though.
There's a little bit of indecision, maybe.
This is actually only an 8-year-old horse. That would explain a lot. By Tinker's Boy.
Jumps the clear. 65.80, the final time, goes into fourth with that round. That'll be certainly one for the future there.
Yeah, and I hope somewhere in the world that the owners, Raymond de Greve and Caroline Wilkes from In-Show Jumpers, have watched that, because that was a class round. That's definitely one that we want to be looking at for the future. Dennis was very smart there. Younger horse. Let's put it in this class. It's a little bit bigger, this rankings class, but he just gave the horse time to jump round. Very, very, very good.
Well, Emanuel Guardiano for Italy leading the way. Sweden at the moment in second, Peter Fredriksson, then Robert Smith, third for Great Britain as it stands. With the next of the British challengers here in the Equerry Horse Speed competition, it is Robert Bevis, the Ardencott Studs, Chablis E.T. Second in the ranking class on Friday night, that okay on Courtney. And this again, just an 8-year-old. As you can see, already taking those slightly wider routes.
Yeah, we wouldn't expect an 8-year-old to be gallop round a rankings class. It's sort of, your 8-year-old year is when you're moving them into the rankings, so that's when you're sort of starting to jump these 145 tracks with them. But you absolutely wouldn't be going in and galloping them round. If you think anything of the horse, you think the horse has got the future to go on, then yes, you'll be giving it a little bit of time.
Jumps the last and finishes on the 4:77.48, the final time there for Robert Bevis and Chablis E.T.
He was 8 2 days ago.
Just grabbing a shot of that replay. Again, you do not have to touch those back rails very much at all.
No, not at all.
Watch out for Robert tonight in the Grand Prix. Courtney.
Yeah, I think you might just have heard that on there. Jeff Billington, our other commentator in the arena, saying watch out for Robert this evening on his other horse, Courtney, in the Grand Prix. He'd certainly be one of my favourites as well.
And of course, that Equestrian.com Grand Prix this evening, the highlight and feature class at the end of the show. And it's all coming live to you tonight on this live stream. We hope you're going to be joining us from 6 o'clock with all of the action. Well, now from Scotland, it's James Smith, Leona Smith's Gumina. Oh, that's gone.
Yeah, James not doing too much too wrong here. Oh dear, James. That's not working. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
We'll finish for today. And we'll see you a little bit later. James, of course, he'll be back tonight. But not to be today on Cumina. Bad luck to James Smith. So, Italy, Sweden, Great Britain, the top three. Emanuel Guardiano is still leading the way. And now the turn of William Funnell. And what a night it was yesterday for William when he won the big ranking class here last night on Billy Congo. Well, today it's Billy Angelo for William. It's Julie Slade's Billy Angelo. What a dream it would be if he could make it 2 ranking class wins here in Liverpool. And I have to go very quickly, though. That time, 54.08, is really proving to be a challenge.
Yeah, William was outstanding last night. Billy can't go back to his best. And it was really interesting because everything I've been talking about with the amateur class earlier in the day, you know, William just proved exactly how to do it. It was a really twisty, turny course and just kept the horse on the outside rein the whole time, turning the shoulders round, making the horse work through the hind leg. It was absolutely brilliant. And again, another homebred horse. Another one from the Billy stud. This is good, William. But of course, this one owned by Julie Slade, a massive supporter of Williams. Very good.
57.07, the final time. It's good enough to go into second for William. He'll be pleased with that. William Funnell and Billy Angelo didn't necessarily go that well on the first day, so things have really improved for William with that ride. In second place as it stands off the back of that win last night. Could end up with a nice handful of those Longines ranking points by the end of the weekend.
He certainly could, and that'll be exactly why he's here. That's what they want.
Absolutely.
They want those Longines ranking points. It's so important for them to be able to get those, move themselves up the rankings. Then they get into better shows. Then they win more prize money, which wins them more rankings points. It's either a vicious circle or a great way of doing it. I'm not sure which.
Well, to Ireland once again now, and it's Billy Toomey. Billy with Joe Flynn's Ard-Column Duke.
And Billy will be in a hurry as well. Yeah, straight down there, leg on, upper body in the most fantastic position for those of you that are watching. Oh, crossed that oxer horse, really used his body and opened his body up over that. The problem when they do that is, as a rider, it can sometimes jump you off. Back on the back leg from the Myoplas fence. Right hand down, Billy. Off you go. Good, strong canter into this double. The wide oxer going in, but it's a decent distance to come out and a little weight to the plank. Good shot in there as well, Billy. Round he goes. To the oxer here on the turn.
Not quite quick enough to challenge for the lead, but he could certainly challenge William in second here. It's going to be close for second place, 57.49. The final time. It's so close at the moment between second, third and fourth. Billy slots into fourth place with that round for Ireland there, Billy Toomey. At the moment, William sits in second, 57.07. Half a second slower, Billy Toomey goes into fourth.
Yeah, we've got three horses all on in that 57 bracket, haven't we?
We do. We've got William Funnell second, Peter Fredrickson in third, Billy now fourth, but it's still Emanuel Guardiano leading the way. But can John Whittaker challenge? He has been in phenomenal form here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show, and the crowd, well, they're giving everybody huge support. But of course, John really has been one of the favourites. And this afternoon, with the old lodger stud, Lord of Arabia, is his challenge here in the Equerry Horse Feeds Speed Jumping.
John won't hang around, that's for sure. Good turn back there, John. Down that direct line to three.
Well, three's gone down.
Yeah, John just now settling this horse. Yeah, down to the wall. And coming round the turn now. Back on himself. If you're watching with us at home, just ignore the clock. Believe me, he's more than 10 seconds in.
It's catching up.
And John just settling this horse to finish this round. Yeah.
Finishes on the 4.
Good.
68. 8.6 that final time. Not to be today for John Whittaker. Good luck spot. And still Italy leading the way.
Guardiano leads, Funnel second, Fredrickson third, 2v4.
With one more to go in this
Aquari
horse feed speed class here. And it's Chloe Aston the last in, this Chateau de Breen Quainton.
And it is Great Britain's challenger. Wish her well.
She certainly knows how to go quick. But can she go that quick and leave the fences up? It's really going to be a tough challenge.
She'll have fun giving it a go, though.
But there's quite
she
a gap.
Certainly will.
Quite a gap between first and second on the clock.
There is. And Chloe's a very quick rider naturally. Yeah, she's quick round the turn there. Don't think she's anywhere near as quick as Emanuel, though, do you? Oh, and she's had a fence anyway.
Relevant now.
So we ended up with 8 clear rounds there.
Yep.
So Michael in 8th with his slow clear on the chestnut horse Celine. Tactical round from him. Good round from him. That'll be very useful.
Well, it's going to be another win for Italy. They're certainly dominating proceedings as a nation here. Of course, we've seen Pier Giorgio Bucci take the honours in 2 of the ranking classes, and Emanuel Guardiano, the winner on the opening day. And again, here this afternoon. But Chloe Aston not finished yet.
No, Chloe just popping this horse round here now. And there she is finished.
Well, what a class it's been here this afternoon as Chloe finishes, unfortunately, on the 8.64.14, the final time. The winner of the Aquari Horse Feeds speed competition, it is Italy, and Emanuel Guardiano with Coco Hinsky, who take the honours, ahead of William Funnell and Billy Angelo for Great Britain, and in third for Sweden, Petter Fredriksson, H&M Sivon. And we're going to come back with a presentation and prize giving in just a few minutes.
Stay with us for the prize giving.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't tucking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Crafted using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
For our prize-giving ceremony, this wonderful Abbey
Welcome back, everybody, to the Liverpool International Horse Show, the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. And what an afternoon it's been. Of course, we've just seen a wonderful international jumping class earlier. We saw one of the best young rider classes, I think I can say, even at this early stage of the year, you may get to see this year. What a day it's been up till now, Corin.
I think the young riders class earlier just set the whole place alight. It was absolutely incredible. It's one of the best jump-offs I've seen in a very, very long time, watching those two sisters go flat out. And then to follow it up with this class here, I mean, you know, the Italian's on fire, isn't he?
He certainly is, and this crowd have been treated to something special, but they've come in their thousands to the Echo Arena. It is sold out again this afternoon, and we look forward, of course, to an amazing night. But not only for those people that are going to be here in the arena, if you're watching at home, you can see the whole show from 6 o'clock, not just the jumping. But the jumping this afternoon has been fantastic. And here he is the man of the moment, Emanuel Guardiano, his second ranking win here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show, taking the honours as he heads on his lap of honour. Second, William Funnell on Billy Angelo today, following up that win last night. And in third, Sweden's Peter Fredriksson with H&M Simon.
Yeah, and here they go on their lap of honour, this slightly different way of presenting, which I have to say the riders are really taking to. They're really enjoying it. So there we are, Emanuel on his lap of honour on his own there. He's taken a couple of them rugs home with him, isn't he?
Certainly is.
He's got an Olympia one to go with it as well.
Winner of that, well, truly amazing World Cup before Christmas in London. He wins the opening ranking class here, and then he wins this one on the Sunday as well.
Yeah, for sure. But what a fantastic class. I mean, you know, Pader set a good pace there as well, and they were still 3 seconds behind him. And William, what about William? Second, first last night.
Well, exactly.
Second today.
I think William Funnell will be very happy with how his year is starting as well.
Wow, Billy Stud rocks, that's for sure.
It certainly does. Great to see Billy Congo flying and Billy Angelo in great form as well. Now you can see them heading out into the arena for the podium presentation as the carpets roll down. Let's just see if we can listen in to Nick Brooksward.
It's been a great show, great show.
And jumped well in that course.
Yeah, good. I thought I was fast, but obviously not fast enough.
He is unbelievable, isn't he?
He's a very hard man to beat at the moment.
Yes, he is a very hard man to beat at the moment. Will, second win last night, second here today. That must have been nerve-wracking.
Well, the winning round I thought was unbeatable. So when I went in, I sort of took the percentages, although I don't like to say it. I thought if I can sneak in between, I thought the winning round was something for the crowd to savour, because I don't think he left anything anywhere in the whole round. So we saw a great round.
Well done, thank you, Will. Manuela, this is getting to be a bit of a habit. London first, and now Liverpool, 2 wins. Many congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah, Kokoschinski did a good job today. We have a little problem yesterday, but today was good, yes.
And have you enjoyed your first visit here to Liverpool?
Yeah, for sure.
Crowd are amazing, aren't they?
Thank you.
Well done, Emanuela. We now invite our riders to step onto the podium.
Well, as they head up onto the podium for the presentation. Now that is high praise from William Funnell. He came into the round knowing he couldn't win, because he said that Emanuel had left nothing on the table. He'd already taken every option, every turn, and William said, I came in knowing that I just needed to finish second.
Yeah, but that's the art of somebody like William, who knows the capability of the horse he's riding, knows his own limitations, i.e. I'm not going to kill myself trying to beat the Italian.
Yes.
And just, he was right. I mean, where were you going to beat him? Where were you going to beat him? So, you know, playing the percentage game, he's come second in a class that's got how much prize money?
Well, 24,600 euros is 8,600 euros that goes to the winner here. And, of course, that rather large helping of Longines ranking points as well. See that it is Katie Mickle that will be stepping forward to present here on behalf of Aquari Horse Feeds, of course, our sponsors this afternoon. Now, will they be spraying the champagne at the end of this class?
Well, they have got another couple of classes to go, and I'm wondering how many riding jackets these boys have got.
Well, that Liver Bird trophy goes to our winner. He's getting used to this in Liverpool.
Yeah, he's a very happy Italian today.
So, before
5 ranking classes, 4 wins for Italy.
raise the flowers and salute the crowd,
Sorry, 3 wins for Italy.
A man who is Liverpool's finest. Our
One for Great Britain and one for the Netherlands.
Peter Charles and Peter,
And of course, the Grand Prix to come this evening.
And those guys looking very, very, very
all our amateur riders. All the wonderful
pleased with themselves stood on that podium.
Fantastic world-class lineup of international riders.
Well, when
I'd
we
like to walk across and thank this young lady over here, Nina Barber. She had a dream to bring this show to Liverpool. On behalf of everybody, I'd like to say the best thank you, Nina, for making this dream happen. And all of us are very, very in your debt for a long time. Thank you very much.
high praise, and so there should be, for the lady that has made this event possible. It is, of course, Nina Barber. And then without her vision and all the hard work that she, Alan Beaumont and the rest of the team have put into this phenomenal event here in Liverpool, the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show, and receiving that very special presentation from Peter Charles.
Yeah, very definitely there. They're very pleased there, those three on the podium. And I think this podium really works in this type of atmosphere and in this type of environment. The horses are well away by the time the fireworks go off, and the streamers, although the riders are getting used to it now. The first time they were on the podium and the fireworks off and the streamers went off, they all thought they'd been shot.
Well, don't forget tonight. What an evening. No better way to spend your Sunday night. 6 o'clock onwards, we'll be live with the official show opening. We've got the international show, we've got the knockout tonight. That'll be entertaining. We've got the displays as well, Clermont Sperver. We've got the Shetland Pony Grand National. We've got the Horseman team. And let's not forget, it is the Grand Prix. The Equestrian.com Liverpool International Grand Prix. And that is certainly something to look forward to this evening. But from us here this afternoon, Corin,
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear.
Jumping starts at 6:15. See you then. Bye.
A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, Our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe. Expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Oozing over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't tucking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
using over 200 years of Scottish heritage. Our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe. Expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't tucking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabbie's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabbie's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Colonel Sir Harry Llewellyn and the Great Fox Hunter back in 1952. Really, it was the 1960s that saw the rise of the professional show jumpers. Well, they'll start when they're 4 years of age, and then they'll jump a few very small fences, no pressure. Then they go up a gear into 5-year-olds. 6-year-old, they're starting to work a little bit. The 7-year-olds are when you really see if you've got a superstar in your horse box or in your yard. And then 8, 9, 10 is their formulative years, and the real peak of their career, Archie, comes 10, 11, 12, 13. That is the top of their career. And some horses go on to 16, 17. So they've got real longevity, and they're the superstars, aren't you, Arch? If you look at a modern day professional sportsman, and they are modern day athletes, the Ben Mayers, the Scott Brashes, even the John Whitakers, they're in the gym, they're training physio, and they are all learning about the balance, learning about their rhythm, and they can adjust their position that will make the tiniest difference. It's the most important thing about show jumping, because if you don't have a relationship with your horse, you're not going to make it jump 1 meter 50, 1 meter 55. You're not going to make it turn in the air. You're not going to make it extend and go quicker. From being a good show jumper, you can spot the good ones when they're 6, 7 and 8-year-olds. You know, Big Star, Sanctos, they were brilliant 6-year-old horses. And then they've gone on to Olympic gold in London 2012. The beginning of 2016, of course, Olympic year, so the focus is all building through to August. But there is a huge calendar all the way going through and beyond. So they will start their campaign right here, right now, here in Liverpool, and then they will go from show to show to show. So the top 5-star horses will be jumping maybe 35 weekends of the year. The riders, they've got a big team of horses in their base, so they're jumping 48 weekends of the year. They are looked after like princes, like kings. When they get on an aircraft, they love travelling by air because they literally don't have to go round a corner. They just go up and then they come down. They get off and then they're taken in to the best stables in the world, to the best yards in the world, and then they go and do their job, which is jump big fences quickly, fast and clear.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a night we've got in store, and we're going to be back with the whole evening in just a couple of moments.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Happy New Year, Liverpool! No, we practiced this earlier on, didn't we? Happy New Year, Liverpool! Now, it's better, because as we said earlier on, we've got wonderful show jumping. The best of the very best in the world of show jumping. We've got two tremendous displays. We've got music, we've got dance, we've got the wonderful world of the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. We want you to cheer, we want you to enjoy yourselves, and we want you to be the most amazing audience that we've had. So should we try one more time? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we cheer? That's better. And to take us through, your host this evening, Louise Goodman.
Thank you, Nick. Hello, everybody. It's lovely to have you here with us for the first ever Liverpool International Horse Show. And I'm very pleased to be joined here in our arena side studio by one of the equestrian world's most respected commentators, Steve Wilde. Lovely to see you, Steve.
It's great to be here, isn't it? Absolutely stunning venue. We've had an amazing week, and it's the final night with some top-class jumping.
Well, yeah, I mean, Nick mentioned we've got some top stars here. They're competing in world-ranking events and all taking place at a brand-new venue. This event really is it's a big addition to the equestrian calendar, isn't it?
Absolutely, especially for the British riders as well. We're in Olympic year, Rio 2016, with the defending champions in the Olympic Games, of course, from London 2012, gold medal there. And this is where the campaign really starts into the year to get those horses ready, those combinations that we start to see. We've seen some wonderful combinations this week of the British riders with some horses that could well be a part of the team later on in the year.
Now, let's talk about what's coming up first. Our first event, it's the knockout. Now, this is about speed, but it's mostly a lot of fun, isn't it? Just explain to us how it works.
It's a lot of fun all the way through, but yes, it's flat to the boards all the way. And unusually for the competition, we'll see them next to each other. We see the two riders in the ring together going head to head. Seconds added if they have a fence down, but the boys will all explain that for you as we go along. But basically, we want lots of cheering, lots of really, you can see them finishing head to head, just like you're watching a race at Aintree.
And some horses really they really thrive on this kind of event, don't they?
Absolutely, and the encouragement there from the crowd will help, because there are lots of horses there. They will come in the arena, hear the crowd, and they grow and they'll just enjoy it. So make sure you put plenty behind them, because the riders as well will give that little bit extra too.
Right, time to get the action underway. And if you're tuning into our live streaming, then you're going to be hearing from Corin Bracken and Gareth Jenkins. But here in the arena, our commentators are Jeff Billington and Nick Brooks-Ward.
Well, a very good evening to all of you out there on the live stream tonight, and welcome to the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. And what an opening to the show that was. Those are opera singers, truly fantastic, and of course bringing you all the show jumping action and the entertainment here this evening. And Corin, they've all got a lot to look forward to watching this evening.
Oh, they've certainly got a lot to look forward to. We've got a really exciting evening for you, and we're starting off with a knockout competition.
Something a little bit different.
It is a bit different. It's fast, it's furious, they're up against each other. And there's our compatriots there up on the screen. And for those of you at home, we apologise that you've got us two and you haven't got Nick Brooks-Ward and Jeff Billington.
Yeah, you're stuck with Gareth Jenkins and Corin Bracken
for the evening. Are.
But as Corin says, it is a little bit different. This, the one class, of course, that sees our riders truly go head-to-head. Because, as you can see, they're both coming into the arena. It is, as it says, it's a knockout. Two mirrored courses. They're absolutely identical. One on the left side of the arena, one on the right side of the arena. Our judge will be down there to toss a coin to decide who goes on which side. And the winner of each of the knockouts moves into the next round. So we have the first round, then we have the semi-finals, and then the final. And we'll, of course, look forward to seeing how all this is going to pan out. It's going to get interesting. If they knock a fence down, I should just add this in, it's 3 seconds added onto the time at the end. So there may be something, well, something might change if somebody has too many fences down and still wins.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to happen. I think it'll be first past the line is going to win. OK, so we've got James Smith and Johnny Powles. Who are you having?
I'm going to go with Johnny.
Oh, good, because I wanted James. Excellent. Game on, Gareth.
Here we go.
Game on.
It's the Netherlands versus
Great Britain. For those that are watching, James is on the grey one. Come on, James.
And we're off
great.
and running.
He kicks it and he bucked.
Well, we got James on the left-hand side as we look. Here's Johnny as they both look to
Come on,
turn
James.
back.
Oh, I'm a bit deep there.
It's a short course. It's only 6 fences.
Come on, I've got the demon from Scotland. Come on, James, you can do this.
And it's James in the lead of 3 seconds. They're running to the finish.
Gareth Jenkins, 1-0.
Well, story of my life. Here we go. Bad luck to Johnny Powles, but well done, James Smith and Camila. That was brilliant.
That was very, very good. So we've got James from there. Now then, goodness me.
James,
it's going to be fast and furious, isn't it?
He certainly is. He will go and run in the next round against the winner of this next race. And joining us, we've got for Ireland, Paul Kennedy, Chanel von Vonberg, and Laura Rennick on the little speed demon that is Beluga.
Now,
who are you going to go for, Corin?
Well, I get the choice this time, so I'm having Laura.
I thought you might. Right, so Ireland for me, Paul Kennedy. Come on. So you can see our judge down there. It's totally fair. Quick toss of the coin to decide which side they're going to go. As I say, these courses are mirrored. They're absolutely identical.
Hello, Laura's having a warm-up here.
Well, into the starting box between the Liverpool Towers. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious.
He's Irish, he's coming the wrong way through the post.
Oh, well, he's just lined himself up slightly the wrong way round, but here we are. 3.
Well done, Laura. Managed to get the right way through the box. That's a start. And he is a little speed demon, Beluga.
Oh, absolutely, and he was quick out the box.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on. You're looking quite good here, Gareth.
Oh, I'm half a length behind at the moment with Paul Kennedy. And I've got all sorts of trouble.
You're in real trouble. You'll stop to have a wave at the audience. Mine's finished. Where's yours gone? It's gone for a cup of tea and a sandwich.
Yeah, well...
Where's he gone? Exactly.
We're waiting to next year at the moment.
Where's he gone?
Hopefully we might finish in a minute.
We've completely lost him. There he is. Here he comes. Look there, Gareth. You see, he's a bit like you. Built for comfort, not speed.
Fair cop. 2-0. Well, it's going to be James Smith versus Laura Rennick in the next round out of this first heat.
Well, that's OK, because I can give you one of mine then. That's sharing.
It is. It's so great that you're looking after me. Right,
OK.
on to the next. As you can see, there's the draw. Brilliant, the way the graphic's going to show it. That'll help keep you all up to speed with how this knockout's going to work. Because
who are you having? It's your choice.
I've got to go with John.
I get Trevor. OK, I'll have Trevor. I'm quite happy with Trevor.
No, can understand that.
Yeah.
Echo Allied, John Whittaker, Bombay, Trevor Breen. It's Great Britain versus Ireland.
Although John was second on this horse the other night, wasn't he?
Fingers crossed. He's been having a good show, and I'm 2-0 down at the moment.
Here we go.
The other one's a treble winner of the Hickstead Derby.
Right, here we go. They're lining up in the box.
Look at them, trying to be polite to each other there.
Under starters' orders. And
they're off.
Come on, John.
Oh, come on, Trevor, you've got to get going, mate.
Well, John Whittaker leading over the first as they fly down the arena towards the second. It looks to be neck and neck as John turns back.
Goodness me.
This is close, Corinne.
Trevor's won the Hickstead Derby twice, John 3 times. This isn't helping them here. Oh, my goodness, this is close.
Come on, John Whittaker.
Come on, Trevor, you used to jump in ditches in Ireland.
Brilliant. Fantastic. John Whittaker wins ahead of Trevor Breen there to go forward into the next round. And at least I got that one right. Well done, Spot. He's been having a great time here in Liverpool. This Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show, of course, his very first running here at the Echo Arena. We've got an absolutely packed house. It's full again this evening, and they are loving this class. So, your choice, Belgium or Italy? Constant Van Passion or Emanuel Guardiano? I can guess.
Oh, it's hard, though. It's really, really hard because, you know, the Italian's been fantastic, but I've got a bit of a soft spot for Constant. He's such a brilliant... I'm going Belgium. Okay. I am going Constant.
Well, this will be interesting.
This could be his time to shine.
Two of the very top riders in the world here with us. Emanuel, of course, already the winner of 2 ranking classes here this week. Constant, what a talent he is from Belgium.
Yeah, but he's Oder class, Constant. Oh, they're having a standing start.
Very tidy at the beginning. And they're off and running. Emanuel straight out the box, but it's Constant that leads. And he certainly is. He's flying.
Constant, you are flying, mate.
Well, the Italian needs to make up a little bit of time here as Constant flies over fence 4.
Back you go.
On to the final rundown. Well,
good.
Emanuel's gone back to the start as Constant gets to the finish.
Good.
Brilliant stuff. Constant Van Passion is certainly owed a good round, and that was a brilliant one.
Well, if John Whittaker watched that outside, he now knows he's got to go a lot quicker.
He certainly will. Be interesting to see how the next round pans out. John Whittaker versus Constant Van Passion from Belgium.
But don't forget, the second time the horses come in here, they know where they're going. It all becomes a bit frantic then.
It's going to get quicker and quicker and quicker. So, to the next race. It's going to be Great Britain versus Great Britain. Now, I wouldn't necessarily know which way to choose here. Robert Bevers versus Guy Williams.
Well, it's your choice first. I'm being very polite here.
I'm going to go with Guy.
Are you now? Interesting decision.
Well, he's not had the best show, so I've sort of taken your lead. Constant was owed a win. I think Guy is too. So, here we go.
So the first thing is up to the foreign judge. Up to Harry, get that coin tossed and decide which side you're going.
Of course, last night, Guy was riding round as Captain America.
Here we go.
Yeah, in a suit that was definitely way too small for him.
Here we go, they're coming up to the start. Under starters' orders. Come on, Guy. Don't be too...
And off we go.
Shy.
Hello, Robert's given his a big kick there.
He certainly did. And
oh, my goodness! Mine tried to get off. You're supposed to get off.
Come on, Guy Williams.
Oh,
3
goodness
seconds for Robert Bevers.
Yeah, we've still got 3 seconds on mine, though. I think you're OK there.
Guy taking
Gareth,
it
you've
steady.
definitely got that one.
Brilliant. Well done, Guy Williams. He been looking for a good placing here this week. Rob Bevers, of course, already second in one of the ranking classes the other night.
If you get goose grease, Rob, and rub it behind your ears, they go down
Well.
eventually.
So, who can join Guy Williams now in the next round? Look, there's the replay of Rob Bevers doing all he can not to fall off.
Oh, where is he now?
Coming down a note or two. Here we go. The next pair.
Oh, dear.
Now.
Now this is ridiculous because this is going to be Nicole Pavitt and Yasmin Pinchin. I tell you what, these two can't keep a straight face when they're sat together. They'll probably fall off by laughing.
Your choice.
Now, oh, my goodness. Yasmin will never forgive me. I think I'm going to have to go with Zaki. It's got to be Zaki. It's got to be Yasmin.
Okay.
Although I think Nicole's
sure?
going to know.
I was going to say, Amaryllis van der
I'm not
Heffing.
sure at all, but Zacky's been on my teams forever. Look, Zacky's been on the teams forever, and I sold the other one to Nicole. I'm between a rock and a hard place here.
I've got Nicole, you've got Yasmin.
Can I just tell you, Zacky's never been this fast in his life. Zacky and his tummy don't go this quick.
Well, look at Nicole fly. She's going to be one of the favourites coming into this tonight. And she's a good couple of lengths up.
The only hope Yasmin's got is that Nicole jumps out the ring or something. Come on, Yasmin.
She's not that far
Come
behind.
on, Yasmin.
If Nicole
Come
has
on,
a fence,
Zacky.
it's not going to happen.
Oh dear, I had to go with Zack. He was a discovery horse when he won the silver medal of the children on horses. However, Nicole now has absolutely no control whatsoever. She's going to get bucked off.
She's smiling, she's happy, don't worry. She'll be back.
Oh dear, it's going to go horribly wrong. It's going to go horribly wrong.
What a round that set up. Guy Williams versus Nicole Pavitt in the next round.
Yasmin's laughing her head off walking out the ring. Zack just has no idea what just hit him.
Well, here comes our next two riders. Again, Ireland versus Great Britain. You can see how the draw is beginning to develop here. And it's going to be our next two. It's Chloe Aston and Amigo T and Anthony Condon and Chinook.
And it's your turn.
I'm going to go with Anthony.
Oh, thank you very much. That's a gift. Yeah, I'll have that.
I thought I'd pass that back after the last one.
I'll have Chloe. And my ex-team members.
Exactly. Just don't want Anthony to have the last fence down.
Oh, he's done that a couple of times, hasn't he?
Absolutely. Last two classes, last fence goes down both times when clear. But tonight, it's seconds
Chloe,
out.
you've got to get in the box to start. Look, come on, get in there.
Well, both of them very
quick.
quick.
Come on, amigo.
And I'd say they're neck and neck over the first as they run down towards the second here. But Chloe looking to take an advantage as she turns back and pushes on over three. Look at her go here with
Good boy, amigo. Oh, easy, Tiger.
She's got a
my
clear lead,
goodness me,
but
Anthony's catching up.
Wow.
Goodness me. Have we got the facility to do a photo finish? Does anybody know?
Well, I think that went the way of Aston over and above Anthony Condon.
Goodness me.
Well done to Chloe. Wow,
Ooh.
Look at the replays. Anthony can try and catch up on the run down to the finish.
Look at Chloe's horse. She rode for the finish, Chloe.
Oh, exactly, she
really
was like she was
did.
riding towards that finish post down at Aintree in the steeplechase. Right, to the final pair in the first round here of this knockout. And it's Shane Breen for Ireland versus Dennis Lynch for Ireland.
Yeah, but Shane Breen's riding Kay, and I don't think he likes doing the galloping thing.
And Dennis has got Garcus. So
we've got a Puissance horse and a Junior Nations Cup horse. Which one are we going for?
Do you know
I'm going for Shane.
Okay.
I'm having Shane.
I've got Dennis. Here
Come
we
on,
go.
Kay. Come on.
Look at them both.
There's a lot of tactics going on
There
here.
certainly is, but they're even Stevens as they break from the first.
Oh my goodness.
And it's definitely Shane that leads as he jumps the second, about a length or two in front, but Dennis looking to turn a little bit tighter.
Look at Kay's face. He's like, my daddy doesn't kick me like this. Jake doesn't kick me like this. Do you know what you're doing? Who are you?
Well, it's the run down to the finish, and Shane definitely in the lead.
Shane, you can't take a pull. Keep going.
Dennis is catching up.
Oh,
It is
goodness me.
Shane Breen. Well done, Shane, and Special K. It's Shane Breen then forward to join Chloe in round number 2. Wow.
Goodness me.
If you blink, you'll miss this.
You certainly will miss it. Look at little Kay. He's like, goodness me, what are you doing? I tell you what.
Dennis was moving down that
He nearly
finish.
caught him. He nearly caught him.
Well, we're on to round number 2. They'll go forward from this into the semi-final, and then it'll be the final. So this is the quarterfinals, therefore. And we've got James Smith versus Laura Rennick in the first round. We've got John Whittaker versus Constant Van Haschen in the second round.
Absolutely, you see the smile on the face of Dennis Lynch and Shane Breen down there. They enjoy having a bit of rivalry between them, and they love it when they cheer them on as well.
And this is the only competition where they're actually, you've got two riders in the arena at the same time going head to head. It really adds in a different element.
Absolutely, like you'd be on the race course as well. So you can just see the other guy catching you up or getting ahead. You're going to go and try and keep ahead on them. So those pairings that we've got, James Smith against Ller Rennick, as the guy said. Ller Rennick, one of the fastest in the business. John Whittaker there, Constant Van Passion. So there'll be like 40 years difference between the two of them, but as we'll see how they get on. Guy Williams, Nicole Pavitt, two of the fastest in the sport. Blink and you'll miss that one. And Chloe Aston against Shane Breen. Those two are going to be very hard fought as well. I have to be honest, you look through any of those pairings, it's almost impossible to pick, but it's a really fun class to get this last evening going.
Greg talked about the fact that some people, Greg, talked about the fact that some people like to start in the left-hand side and others like to start on the right-hand side. And little tactics like that, they do come into play, don't
A little bit of tactics, and as Jeff said, some of them just favour one rein or the other. You want to play to the strengths, play to what you can really prove at the end. And either way, whatever way it works, just go like lightning, get on with it.
Well, we're about to go like lightning again. We're ready for our next round, so let's go back to Jeff and to Nick.
Thanks a minute, Louise.
Well, we're back with you again now for the second round.
James Smith,
to be able to tune in now to the studio. Got all that lined up for you this evening with Louise Goodman there and Steve Wild, of course, up in the arena side studio, which has been used throughout the show to bring so much extra action and entertainment to the crowds in the audience. Now,
what was it, Jeffrey?
James Smith, Ller Rennick.
Your choice. Ladies first.
I'm having Ller.
Thought you might. Beluga.
Yeah, I'm having Ller.
It's one of the fastest combinations in the business. Is one
I'm
more
not saying
speed
a
classes
word.
than I can count.
I'm not saying a word.
But you had a lot of confidence in James in that first round, and
Yeah,
he certainly proved it for you.
And he is a very, very fast rider. And let me tell you, this horse is really nippy.
Prove them wrong. Good luck.
Right then.
The nearest hospital's only
Have they worked out which side they're going to be tackling? Of course, some riders will probably prefer to be on the left or the right, but it does come down to the flip of a coin. And we've got James there and Ller, and we're off and running. Here we go.
I'm not sure they waited for the 2-1. I think James is ahead.
I think he is too. He's charging down the arena towards that second fence. This turn will be crucial.
Come on, Ller.
James definitely in front over the third.
Oh, don't give me that, Gareth.
He's
Ller
still
can
in
make
the
it up
lead.
on this turn.
It's a good turn. It's
Come
neck
on,
and neck
Ller.
to the finish.
Come on, Ller. Keep going. Sort this one out, boys.
It's going to be so close. Look at the clocks. Unbelievable stuff.
Absolutely incredible.
But at the end of that, I'm still no clearer to who actually won the class. I think it went Laura's way right at the finish. It's a nose. Look at the times. That tells you the difference. Literally 0.3 of a second. But it is Laura. Unbelievable.
That was. So, here goes the replay. James Smith.
We're still waiting for confirmation here. They might know downstairs, but we don't know here. Goodness me, will you look at that?
Well.
Wow. Okay.
Next to go, it's going to be John Whittaker. Constant
Okay.
Van Passion.
Well, I'm going to have to stay with Constant, aren't I? And I hate doing it because I'm such a loyal supporter.
You are.
And I think he's a genius. And I used to train with him myself, and he is a legend in his lifetime. But I started with Constant. I've got to stay with Constant.
Well, I've got Spot. John Whittaker then. In flying form, but like you said, the way Constant went, John really is going to have to speed things up a little bit. Well, confirmation, Ller Rennick won that previous round, as here we go, we're off and running.
Hello.
And Constant is flying.
Constant. Come on, Constant.
Come on, John Whittaker, as he turns back.
Oh, that was a good shot from John, though. Constant was a bit deep there. And they're back round again. Oh, my goodness.
John trying to catch up down to the finish, but Constant flies the last.
I'm 2 for 2. Yay!
Well, fantastic stuff. And it is going to be Ller Rennick versus Constant Van Passion in that semi-final.
Did I mention I was competitive?
Just a little. Well, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant stuff here. The crowd are absolutely loving this. They're cheering every stride that these riders are pushing. Yep. So, on to the next race.
Don't blink now.
There it is as it stands. Ller Rennick versus Constance Van Passion going into that semi-final. And there's the next race. This is going to be one of the best races, I'm sure. Guy Williams versus this lady.
I don't think I even want to watch, actually.
Choice, quick.
Nicole.
There you go, Guy
Nicole,
for me.
all day long.
Boys and girls, off we go. I'm sure you picked
Come
your
on,
favourite
Nicole.
at home.
Come on, Poppy.
And Guy Williams flies over the first. We'll wait to get the wide angle to see that Nicole is just in the lead.
Come on, Poppy, you can do this, and don't... Oh, my goodness.
It's all over now.
Yeah, I'm dancing in the studio.
Well, Nicole
Easy,
can
Nicole,
slow
just
things
steady
down.
up now. There you go. Oh, dear me, what is going on tonight?
Well, what a class this is. The Artorius Wealth knockout here at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show this evening. It's not to be for Guy Williams. Well done, Nicole Pavitt. Now, who is going to join Nicole in the next round? We've got Chloe Aston versus Shane Breen.
Chloe.
Shane for me.
Chloe, it's got to be Chloe. I'm very loyal to my young riders. Have you noticed that? I'm very loyal to them. They're not mine anymore, actually. They don't belong to me anymore, but they were.
I have a little hunch that perhaps you're probably right as well on this occasion.
Well, no, to be fair, Special K, double clearing Nations Cups with Jake on, won Nations Cups when I was chefing, so I have a loyalty to him as well. Gascoigne's great supporters.
Off and running straight away. Chloe quick out the box as she flies down to the first, but Shane looking to try and catch up towards fence 2. It's almost neck and neck.
Chloe. Oh, that was a good turn from Shane, though.
But 3
Special
seconds
K's
to
had a
add.
fence down. How dare you, Kay? 3 seconds to add.
Down to the finish we go.
Oh, Chloe,
Shane
don't have a
needs to
fence.
catch
Don't
up.
have a fence.
He really needs to fly the last, but
Oh,
he
he's
picks up. Yeah, another
Good
3
girl,
to add.
Chloe.
And it's Chloe Aston that goes through. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant stuff. So Nicole Pavitt will race against Chloe Aston in that next round. Whew. So we've got Ller Rennick, Constance Van Passion, Nicole Pavitt versus Chloe Aston. Wow, what a competition this is giving us.
Well, I think my money's going to be Laura. So, Louise, what do we think so far?
Well, what do you think? This is shaping up nicely, isn't it? Lucky Laura, and youth won out over experience. She's going up against Constance Van Passion.
Absolutely, it's exactly what you expect. The fastest combinations coming through. We can see it up there as we go through, up on the graphic there. Ller Rennick, Constance Van Passion. Constance Van Passion down there on the buckle end to finish off. He was flat and absolutely flat to the boards all the way. It's great to see. Ller Rennick and Beluga won literally 65-something classes she won last year. Most of them would have been won on that horse. And she is one of the fastest in the sport. The second of the pairings, Nicole Pavitt, Chloe Aston in there. And that is a pair. Nicole Pavitt, again, has won class after class internationally just a few weeks ago, winning a host of them over in the Netherlands, and also as up against Chloe, who was just there going well. But Nicole Pavitt's horse getting more and more fizzed up every time. You can see that the pop's slowly coming on. So we'll see whether they can keep that under control and keep them running as fast as they like.
And Nicole is known as a bit of a speed specialist, isn't she?
Absolutely. She's done it so very well every single time. And you can see there on the pairings, Ller Rennick, Constance Van Passion, Nicole Pavitt and Chloe Aston as we go through there. But each time they get far, they can just start to see what the other one's doing. It changes the strategies. You can see they come round the corner. They've got to have those turns right. Guy Williams, very, very fast. They came round the corner. It just didn't quite work out. So as good as form is on them, sometimes it doesn't just quite work for them. But we'll see.
How much can you learn from watching other people, or how much do you just have to know your own horse and know what it likes and what it likes best?
Well, these guys here are riding horses that they've trusted. They're not going to get on something. I hope they're not going to get on something tonight. They only got on in the last week or so. They know every button to press here. And if you're going at this speed, you want to trust one. You don't want one saying, oh, I'm not so sure, because you're going to be fired from one end of the arena to the other if the brakes go on. You're in deep trouble.
Right, the horses are in the chute, so let's go back to Jeff and Nick.
First of the two semi-finals.
Here we go. Let's get set for the semi-final. The first of the two semi-finals then about to get underway here in the Arturus 12 knockout tonight in the Echo Arena. It's one thing's for sure, the Echo Arena's never seen anything like this before. Well, the first is Ller Rennick versus Constant Van Passion. It's Great Britain versus Belgium. So, Corin,
Come on, Constant.
your choice. Are you going to be loyal to Constant, or are you going to swap and back Ller?
Ller.
Thought you might. So here we go.
The loyalty went straight out the window then.
Something about Ller Rennick Beluga.
British woman, Belgian boy.
Here we go. Come on, Constant. Very quick, though, is Constant Van Passion. He was certainly quicker as he flies down the arena now towards the second. He's certainly a length up as we turn back now.
Oh, come on, Ller. Come on.
Can't afford to have a fence, though. There's not a lot in it. Constant definitely with a lead. He's certainly a jump clear, but Ller of a very quick turn. Constant flies to the finish.
Oh.
And it is Constant Van Passion.
Me. Well, I had to let you have one.
Thank you. Well done, Constant, the man from Belgium. Really enjoying his trip to Liverpool. Ller Rennick may have lost here, but she's still smiling. And she'll have enjoyed her evening, but unfortunately not to be. Constant Van Passion goes forward into the final. But who's he going to go against in this final? Will it be Nicole Pavitt or Chloe Aston? So, into the ring they come. Nicole leading Chloe. Will it be that way at the finish? What's your prediction? Who are you going to be supporting, Corin? I have a sneaky suspicion.
This is so hard. This is so hard.
Harry's got it right. Nicole wants to go.
Chloe. Sorry, Poppy and Nicole.
Well,
I'm having Chloe.
I personally would have picked Nicole anyway, so that's... Here we go. They're into the starting box. They're under starters' orders, and they're off and running, and both the girls out of that box very, very quickly. And it looks to be Chloe that has taken the lead, but certainly on that run down to the second, Nicole's catching up. It's a tighter turn for Chloe Aston, but it's going to come down to the gallop to the finish, that's for sure. Chloe certainly, though, with a lead now over that second to last fence. She's got a clear lead to the final fence.
Goes into the final.
Oh, one each for the final, Gareth.
Brilliant stuff here. It's Chloe Aston versus Constant Van Passion.
Nicole's just actually trying to stay on.
Well, brilliant stuff there.
Oh, Poppy, you liked that, didn't you? Nicole said to me, this is Poppy's last international show. Well, that's a heck of a way to go out, Nicole. That's a heck of a way. No control, look at that.
Well, they've been such an amazing partnership. We'll certainly miss them in international competition. But the final, wow. It's Belgium versus Great Britain. We'll look forward to it. Back to the studio.
Public, but it sends the horses stone crackers.
Certainly does. Right, Louise, Steve, where's your money going?
Whoa, don't ask me that one. I'm going to ask Steve that one. I mean, look at our finalists. It's Constant Van Passion from Belgium versus Chloe Aston from the UK. I know where my heart lies on that one, but where does your head lie?
I have to be honest, watching both of those, you can't pick between them. Of course you've got to go for the British rider, aren't you? But Constant Van Passion, he's a young star, around 21, 22 years of age. He's a just sensational rider, and watch him go around there. He is so smooth, so brilliant. There's going to be nothing between them coming to the end. I think it's going to be one for the photo for the judge to finish off.
What did you think of Constance's run there that got him into the final?
What do he do? Well, we'll have a look at his round in a second, but I mean, his round there was just so silky smooth. You watch the best riders in the world. There we go, as they go off there. I mean, Ller Rennick, she is one of the fastest in the business, and she was edging ahead here, but the turns were where he was trying to make a little bit off her. He's still there fractionally behind, but down on the far side of the arena, it was the turn to the final line. They just got very close indeed, and he went a little bit wider, but he kept the revs up all the way. He got a long line to it and just ran and ran and ran and ran and ran. She just lost a little bit on that turn.
That was so close, though, so close. Let's look at our second finalist, Chloe Aston from the UK.
Absolutely. British rider in there. I mean, she's got a great record. She's been a fantastic young rider all the way through. Full of enthusiasm, these two here. Again, right down to the far end. They're pretty well neck and neck here. It's on these turns that are make or break, but not much. She just on the far side gets ahead. And, of course, at that point, Nicole Pavitt, I think, had just had a pole in there too. So she gets a bit of a run to the last and is able to do it without any problem at all. And you can see, nose out they go. They're going to be doing exactly that there, because this, just like like out there, whether it's at Newmarket or whether it's at Aintree, they've just got to get the nose in front, and that is all that counts.
Right, it's all set up. We're ready for our final. Let's go back to Jeff and Nick.
Thanks a lot, Louise. Thanks, Steve.
Well, you're back, if you're on the live stream, with Gareth and Corin for the final of the Arturis Wealth knockout here tonight at the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Show. So, it comes down to this. It's the final. It's Belgium versus Great Britain. It's Constant Van Paschen from Belgium with Ralphie Utopia de Fransbeck versus Chloe Aston for Great Britain with Amigo T.
Well, there's no contest here. I know who I'm having.
And I know who I'm having.
And the bizarre thing is that Chloe actually lives in Belgium now, so these two are practically neighbours, but that doesn't matter. Chloe, come on, amigo.
I'm cheering for you, pal.
Well, of course, as ever, commentators should stay completely neutral.
Of course we are, completely unbiased. I was like that as well. All the shows I went to, completely unbiased.
Up they come.
So, Constant shrugging his shoulders. Are they trying to decide which side they'd like to go on?
Chloe just tipped her head.
Made their own decisions without flipping a coin. Here we go. It's the final of the knockout. It could go any which way.
Chloe didn't get the best start there.
Constant flies the
first. Oh my goodness me.
Very quick. It comes down
Come
to
on,
this
Chloe,
turn.
get back there. Legs, Chloe, legs. Come on, good girl. Oh,
She's
goodness
caught
me.
Up a little bit down. They go towards this fourth fence. 3
I
seconds
tell
to
you
add,
what,
though.
it's neck and neck.
There's 3 seconds to add. Constance in a really difficult position because when they go through the finish, and you really wouldn't want to decide who actually went through the finish first. There are seconds to add from Constant Van Passen's round because he's had that fence down. 3 seconds gets added on, and therefore the winner tonight of the knockout, it's going to go to Chloe Aston, Great Britain, as Corin Bracken dances beside me. Well done to Chloe and to Amigo T.
What an amazing class. Absolutely brilliant. We just kept going faster and faster and faster. Poor old Constance, he didn't have a chance there, did he?
Well,
love that, I have to say. It's the first time I've seen that event live. I mean, it was a lot of fun, but I presume those guys, they're taking it seriously, aren't they? Because they are competitors. They want to win, whether it's over the jumps or whether it's in a fun event like that.
Well, there's a bit of prize money attached, but they just want to win. They do sport because they're competitive. And the great thing is this one, they can be competitive against each other. They can see who they're going for on this occasion, which they don't get to do very often, so they can have fun with it and really, really go, come on, I'm going to get you.
Right, let's have a look at Chloe's route to the final, shall we?
Absolutely, right the way through. So Chloe Aston, she beat Anthony. In fact, she beat the Irish on the way through until she was getting into the latter stages. Then Nicole Pavitt, of course, in the semi-final, and then victory over Belgium to finish off. So she's had a great run right the way through there. But as those guys said, she's a really determined rider. There is no way she's going to give up anything easily at all.
So the woman with the speed and agility that really counted was Chloe Aston. Fantastic result by her. A win for Great Britain.
A win for Great Britain. I think we can have a cheer for that in the building, can't we? We could probably get a louder one than that, couldn't we? Yeah.
I'll tell you what, let's have another look at it, shall we? And then we'll see if we get a bigger cheer.
Absolutely. So right the way, and actually, Constant got a very good start out of the box. He was very sharp out of the start all the way through, which gained him a little bit. But again, Chloe all the way here was gaining on him, and unfortunately, it was the next fence that was absolutely crucial. Constant trying to get the turn, but just on the turn takes it off behind. So as they were saying all the way through, all she'd got to do was jumping. It was nose to nose as we expected all the way through there. But with Constant having a fence, it just put him those 3 seconds behind.
And Constant was, faster in a lot of the stages, but he had that fence down. And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Absolutely, but there is a slim chance, if there's enough gap between them, you could still make it up. But between those pairings in a final, there was going to be nothing between them but a matchstick. So there's no way. Absolutely brilliant. Right to the nose, but it was a fence down that made a difference.
These guys spend hours training their horses to compete in top world-class events. Do they actually train them for this kind of event as well?
Nah. Well, not really. No, it's just a great chance to enjoy it. And I mean, these guys being the last class for these horses here, we'll see their Grand Prix horses a little bit later on. They could let them run loose, have a little bit of fun, chase them on. They've got a few days to calm down now, a bit like you and I would be doing. It's like, okay, let's get the level back.
Because it is a bit of an adrenaline rush for them, isn't it?
Absolutely, all the way through. The riders as much as anything. I mean, as you can see, the smiles on the faces, the enjoyment, the competitiveness, they're enjoying this as much as anyone. But yeah, their blood is up for this one.
Do the horses, some of the horses thrive on this kind of thing?
Absolutely, some of the horses will, and they'll have picked their horse that they're bringing in for this one. I mean, they'll go all the way through. All the way through in the sport, you would have a horse that's maybe better at speed, some of them are better at maybe at the big classes for the Grand Prix. They'll have picked their way through for this evening. They've got their Grand Prix horse, their speed horse, and in this one they know they've got one that has got a fifth or maybe even one or two have got a sixth gear in there that they can use effectively.
So it's speed and agility you need for this event,
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Okay. Well, let's look a little bit forward to what else we've got coming up.
We've got loads coming up. Of course, we've got that wonderful Equestrian.com Grand Prix a little bit later on. Very, very different feel to that one because it is the big one of the week with a fantastic 2 rounds to come for that. But also a whole host of wonderful entertainment. And, of course, we're bringing you music as well with the Bootleg Beatles. But we've got lots to cheer on. We've got those little rugrats. We've got the Shetland ponies all the way to come with those that are starting out in the sport. And if you think that lot was fast, wait till you see the Shetland Pony Grand National.
Rugrats. I'm sure they're going to love being referred to as rugrats. Well, some of you may well, a bit like me, be relatively new to the equestrian world. So we've put together a little A to Z just to fill in a few of the gaps for you. And we're going to start with the letter E. E for our sponsors, Equestrian.com. Tell us a bit about them.
Absolutely, and of course, not only supporting here for the very first time at this very first Liverpool International Horse Show, but of course the Equestrian.com Hickstead Derby as well. That great class with such history in it that takes place at Hickstead during the summer months with the famous Derby bag. They've supported that one as well, and of course we've got several of those Derby winners here this week too, from John Whittaker, 3-time winner, Trevor Breen, who's been a winner in there as well. And it's great that they support the equestrian world as a whole. Very different setting, but it's glitz and glam in the sport once again.
Right, well, talking of glitz and glam, let's go down and hand a prize over to our winner. Nick is down on the arena floor.
What a way to start. Here they come, the winner, Chloe Aston. Caston van Paschen, Belgium. And we've got some more to come as well. Wonderful way to start. Whoops, Nicole Pavitt, Laura Reddick. Here they go. Off you go, Chloe. One more time, Chloe Aston. Oh, my word. Nicole, hold on, Nicole. Bye-bye, Chloe. They are brilliant. Amazing. Well, hopefully they're going to get off their horses. Constant's already off. Nicole's nearly off, unintentionally. She's off. Constant. Let's have a chat. My friend. So close.
Yeah, it's a shame, but well done, Chloe. She did a great round, and I'm happy with my mare.
Don't you just think that the crowd here are amazing?
It's unbelievable. I never saw something like it.
For a first, yeah, it is unbelievable, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Well done, Constant. Hang on. Nicole, how on earth did you stay on?
I have no idea. I've had her 11 years, so I know her inside out. She doesn't know she's 16 years old.
Well done for the super glue. Well done, Laura. Chloe, brilliant. How'd you feel?
Amazing. He's such a fast little horse, and I really didn't think I was going to beat Constant. He's one of the fastest riders.
I thought Constant, his round, I don't know whether you saw it on the screens of the collection ring, his round against John Whittaker was unbelievable. And he kept on going for an extra stride, didn't he?
I don't know, I didn't see it, but as I said, he's a really fast rider, and didn't think I was going to beat him.
Don't you think this place is amazing?
Yeah, it's by far my favourite arena I've ever jumped in. It's amazing to be here. The audience and everything is amazing. Big well done to Nina Barber.
Big well done to all you riders as well, and also Nina Barber and her team from Bolesworth Events. We're now going to ask you to get up onto the podium and I'm going to get out of it because I think there might be some champagne spraying a little bit later on. So in... whoa, Chloe. Not yet. In equal third, Laura Rennick and Nicole Pavitt. Second, Caston from Pearson. And the winner of the Artorias Wealth Knockout, Great Britain's Chloe Aston. Delighted to welcome Mike Fletcher, Director of Artorias Wealth, with Ariana Fletcher to make the presentation. 2 bottles of bubbly, Nicole Pavitt and Laura Rennick. Pictures taken, dreams are made. In second place, it's fabulous to have this young 21-year-old superstar here in Liverpool, isn't it? Constant van Paarschen. Thank you, Constant. And our champion this evening, a brilliant way to start, isn't it? Chloe Aston, Great Britain. We're off to a flyer. We really are. On this, the final night of the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. There are our champions, Nicole Pavitt, Laura Rennick, Constant van Paarschen, and Chloe Aston. You are the most amazing audience tonight. You really are. Give yourselves a big round of applause. You are fabulous. You really are. And so much more, as Steve was telling us earlier on. But this is a show that was the dream of Nina Barber and her team at Bolesworth. And let's now have a look and just see how this magnificent show was put together. Look at that. Over 40 lorry loads of Andrews Bowen surface put in here. Nearly half a mile of truss, over 60 intelligence lights. It's unbelievable, isn't it? All for our enjoyment at Supersport. And now it's time for our enjoyment. She's a lady from France who's never appeared here before. Prepare to be spellbound, prepare to be amazed. Let's welcome Clémence Febvre.
Let's hear it one last time for the amazing horsemanship of Clémence Fèvre. What an absolutely beautiful performance, Steve. I mean, Clémence made that look easy, but there are people here who own horses, who ride horses. They will know it is not easy to get a horse to perform like that, is it?
Absolutely. Most will be standing there in the rain wondering why they can't get the damn horse in from the field, let alone get it to do that. That is astounding. The trust between her and her horse there, and you can see at the end a big hug and a kiss between them. They just love each other. The horse does it absolutely for her. They've got a great relationship, and that takes a long time to build, and it takes a very, very special person to build that as well.
How do you start to train a horse to perform like that? I mean, maybe a few people out here might be thinking, right, tomorrow I'm going to go to my horse, and let's start on this. How do you start?
If you know the secret, then let us know, because there's a little bit of a secret in there to it. It's somebody that can build that relationship, spending time with the horses. We've seen it with people that have that ability, hours and hours spent together to build that trust, and then slowly, steadily, every little bit of that gets put together by step, but it takes literally years, and that's the result. It's amazing.
Thanks, Steve. Now, I'm sure a lot of you will have fantastic memories of the 2012 Olympics, and of course that incredible performance from the British equestrian team in Greenwich Park. 5 medals in total, including 3 of those golds, and one of those golds was in the team event, and one of the members of that team comes from Liverpool. He now lives in Hampshire, and we went down there to catch up with him. It's Peter Charles.
Well, originally I'm from Bootle, and then my parents moved out to a place called Lydiot to have a bit more space, and I was always around horses with my sister Pat. She used to like having horses and riding, and I was always had an association with them. Yes, we follow Liverpool Football Club, have done for many years. Actually, Steve Highway, he was a great winger for Liverpool. He was very close to where we lived, and I used to walk past his house every day going to school. Seeing it live, when you see horses up close, what they jump, the puissance, the speed classes, the height of the fences, the tight turns, and seeing how the horses perform with the riders up at close quarters. Like everything, you can't see it on TV, it's okay. Live is fantastic. Hard work. I started off with 3 horses for it, and 2 of them went lame on the way in. And the 3rd choice horse, Vindicat, really wasn't in the mix, not until about April of the Olympic year. When I had a horse called Pomme de Mie, he was the leading Super League horse the year before, and he had a very bad injury in Spain late on in March. So then I got an opportunity to ride Vindicat, who I'd had since 4, and push him forward at a very late stage in the game. I was the last one in, basically, so it was a tough call to get in with him. You didn't really understand the magnitude of the event until you got there, and we did the opening ceremony, and then you've seen all the other sports unfold before you, and then you sort of got the whole picture. The Olympic gold medal, which we won in 2012 on Vindicat, and I had to wait 16 years in between the Olympics, and I didn't think it was going to come in such a long time, and I was 52, nearly past it, but we got it done. So to have that one in the bank and in the safe is fantastic. I've got one eye with a horse called Stapleton Mist, perhaps for the Olympics, and we have to see where we end up, but we need shows like Liverpool in order for you to have the opportunity to show that talent off.
Right, from one Liverpool connection to another, because we are, of course, just a few miles down the road from Aintree, where the world's greatest steeplechase, the Crabbies Grand National, takes place. And let's just remind ourselves what a very special event that is.
down. Sam Twiston-Davis, and all yours, a third win in the race for Paul Nichols. Silvinaco Conti, hanging on, Silvinaco Conti. And it will be Jeski who takes the Aintree hurdle.
Tremendous to see the pictures of the Crabbies Grand National, and isn't it tremendous that AP was knighted? Sir Anthony McCoy, what about that? Pretty special, wasn't it? And these kids down below, they want to be AP, because it is the Shetland Pony Grand National. We've got 8 ponies in the field this afternoon, this evening, and the jockeys are down there. Shetland Pony Grand National, raising money for charity and trying to qualify from here, from Liverpool, all the way through to Olympia, the London International Horse Show, just before Christmas. And this year, they're raising money for the Bob Champion Cancer Trust. Last year, they raised £20,500 for the Great Ormond Street Hospital for sick children. Doesn't that deserve a round of applause? Amazing stuff. So the runners and riders are on the screen. Number 1 is Alderscroft Midnight Blue in the purple and pink colours with the gold tassel, Kinvara Ghana. 2 in the white colours with the blue square, Digby Shepherd. Good races this week, Digby. Cranford, fantastic. 3, Sid Macaulay. In fact, Sid Macaulay on Solar Ovate Horn. 4, the Piebald, High Cost Bee's Knees. Another with the green and gold colours, Eve Bacon's Ride. 5, we've just heard, the rider Ben Hemmings, a non-runner tonight. 6 is Poppy Foster in the red and white colours, Sean Mulvive. 7, Robbie Bell, Magadan Elevator in the blue checks. 8 is Connor Fletcher, Hillcroft Daisy May, another in the blue colours with the white sleeves. And 9 in the red colours and the yellow sleeves, Charlie Parker King, Aberdeen Minstrel. 8 ponies in the field tonight, 2.5 circuits of the national fences. Steve Wild, you've got a guest in the paddock.
I have got a guest with me, and it's good news to have him here. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome ITV Alistair Stewart. Well, Alistair, I know you're a big horse fan all the way round, from show jumping, and you may have a little bet occasionally on the racing, mightn't you?
I do occasionally bet a little. I was just looking up the runners and riders. My old granddad used to do third letter R, and I couldn't spot any, but Cranford looked rather tasty, I thought, going around on the ring there, yeah.
And you yourself, actually, you've got some of these ankle biters at home, haven't you?
We've got 3 Shetlands at home, yeah, and one of them occasionally comes into the kitchen and helps my daughter when she's marking homework. As you know, she's a headmistress. But yeah, horses are just wonderful. Your colleague did an interview with Claire Balding earlier today, which is on YouTube, and it's brilliant, because it's not only about the genius of what Nina Barber and the team and you guys have done here, it is the joy of this sport in every respect and at every level. Not just Rio, but farms and yards all over the country. Fantastic tribute going on here to it tonight.
Absolutely, it's been amazing. And I mean, obviously, first time here in Liverpool, first time for you here tonight. You're taking it all in.
I just think it's absolutely brilliant. I mean, we know Nina and the family because we were at Bolesworth, and so were you, and Bolesworth was just a genius event. And I love show jumping because of the people. I was delighted you profiled my very good friend Peter Charles just a moment ago. I was there in Greenwich watching him do it. This is a great sport, but it's a sport that can always do with a bit of a leg up. And we've got geniuses like Peter and Yasmin, who's going to be in the Grand Prix, rather a lot of Whitakers as well. But it's the events that need a push. And you work a lot in America, and you see how it can be done and across Europe. Nina Barber and her team are showing we can do it in the UK as well. Olympia's great, Horse of the Year show is great. This is the best that I have ever been to. So hats off to Nina Barber and hats off to Liverpool.
Absolutely, thank you very much, Alistair. Well, I'm going to let you get to a safe spot in here. We're going to have a chat with some of the kids from that point of view. I know it. Who's the young lady in the tassel here? I know this one. Kinvara Ghana. Kinvara, what's it like to ride these little ponies?
It's amazing.
How much of a buzz does this give you? You want to do this forever, don't you?
Definitely, yeah.
And what's it like to win here? I mean, here in Liverpool, it's just been very, very special for all of you, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's the most amazing feeling.
Shall we have a little thank you from all of you to all the organisers here? If I say 1, 2, 3, and you say thank you, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Thank you!
Simple as that. Absolutely brilliant. Good luck to all our children competing here. We're going to get some safe spot. And up in the box, making the call is, of course, Nick Brusward has been taking us all through. I think we give him a round of applause as well. He's been working little socks off this week. Let's have a cheer for Nick. Take us on the race, Nick.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, 2.5 circuits of the national fences to go. Kinvara Garner gets up on number 1, Midnight Blue. Then Digby Shepherd, Cranford, fantastic. 3, Sid Macaulay, Sailor of Oakhorn. 4, Evie Bacon in the green and gold colours, High Cost Bees Knees. Non-runner, Ben Hemming, Southerly Gambler, the grey. Non-runner, Rule Faller Prize. 6 is Poppy Foster, Shaw Malvive. 7, Robbie Bell, but just been touching on the door. Could do with the win tonight, Magarin Elevator. 8, Connor Fletcher, Hillcroft, Daisy May, and 9, Charlie Parker King, Aberdeen and Minstrel. As you can see on the screen, Charlie Parker King in the red colours. There's Sid Macaulay and Eve Bacon, both in the green colours. The gold stars of Eve Bacon. There's Kinvara Garner and also Digby Shepherd as they go down to the start. 2.5 circuits of this Wellow Water Grand National here in Liverpool. Down they go. They'll be on the toes. The green and the navy quarters, Connor Fletcher rode a tremendous race yesterday. Absolutely stormed from the inside. And the ponies just on their toes just a little bit. They know that this is the final race. Joe Akehurst, one of the great Shetland Penny jocks, and now a trainer of some really good pointer-pointers. He's ridden over 100 winners in the National Hunt game. He'll be down there just about to spring them off. Kinvara Garner in the pink colours just looks to me like she wants the inside line. But Connor Fletcher, he'll be just ready. Oh, hello, Sid Macaulay taking a turn. Sailor of Oakhorn, and Garner just sits there nice and comfortably. And meanwhile, Robbie Bell, Magarin Elevator. We're going to race. We're racing. Garner gets the flyer. It's Alverscroft Midnight Blue from Sailor of Oakhorn. They've got 2 circuits and Robbie Bell neatly tucked inside. Look at the way High Cost Bees Knees is travelling well on the outside. High Cost Bees Knees is motoring. Sid Macaulay, Sailor of Oakhorn, has thrown down the gauntlet. She's 3, 4, 5 lengths in front. Sid Macaulay, Sailor of Oakhorn from Alverscroft Midnight Blue from High Cost Bees Knees from Magarin Elevator. Sid Macaulay takes the turn, looks back, and is showing a clean pair of heels. She's got 2 fences left to go in the National. Now you can cheer them on. Sid Macaulay's going to leap it up. Sailor of Oakhorn is going to win the National. Midnight Blue is second. Sailor of Oakhorn wins the National. Midnight Blue second. Magarin Elevator. Oh, and it's a photograph for third. I think it was High Cost Bees Knees, but what a runaway win tonight. Sid Macaulay, Sailor of Oakhorn, second, Alverscroft Midnight Blue, and we'll look on the line to see who was third and fourth. Wade in, give them a round of applause. We'll need to see the replay for third and fourth, but it was a runaway win for Sid Macaulay and Sailor of Oakhorn. Kinvara Garner, Alverscroft Midnight Blue got off to a flyer, but the pony ran out of puff. Here comes the replay, here comes the photo up on the line. There's Sailor of Oakhorn, brilliant piece of race riding from Sid Macaulay. Second and third, oh, it was the charge of the Light Brigade. Second, Midnight Blue. Third, High Cost Bees Knees. And fourth, Magarin Elevator. I think that's on the line. Yes, it is. Weighed in, confirmed. Well, wonderful job. And delighted to welcome Alistair Stewart to make the presentation this evening. To a lady who said this afternoon on camera, all she wants to do is go race riding. She's off to a flyer in 2016. Well ridden, Sid Macaulay, Sailor of Oakhorn. Delighted to welcome Mia Offley and Susanna Offley. Second place, Kinvara Garner. Third, Robbie Bell. And fourth, Eve Bacon, High Cost Bees Knees. But ladies and gentlemen, look down below and we welcome our 2 Crabbies Grand National winners, Amberley House and Neptune Collonge. Neptune Gallange, Nipper, winner of the 2012 National, owned by the great stable of John and Pat Hales and Lisa Hales, trained by the champion trainer Paul Nichols, ridden that day by Darryl Jacob, and he was retired that day. Ambassador for the official charity, the Alder Children's Hospital, and handled by Becky Smillie. Amberley House won it in 2004 with Graham Lee up top, ridden by Graham Lee, trained by the national man himself, the late great Ginger McCain, owned by the Halewood international team, and they retired in 2006, and handled tonight by Lisa Williamson. Give our two Crabby's Grand National winners a big cheer. Amberley House, Neptune Gallange. What a wonderful way this is, because these kids are aspiring to ride in the National, to ride at Cheltenham. That's what they want to do. Give Amberley House and Neptune Gallange a big cheer. There goes Amberley House, still chipper after all these years. Wonderful way, and don't forget, so many want to go on to race ride. Steve, you're going to have a chat with Sid.
Absolutely. Well, you said you wanted to do well here. How does it feel now?
It feels amazing, yeah.
Feels amazing to ride. What is it like to ride in this arena? That was very exciting, wasn't it? You love the crowd, don't you?
Yeah, I really do, yeah.
Should we say a big thank you to the crowd?
Thank you.
They're simple as that. The most amazing pony to ride. Is it really, really fast?
Yeah, really fast.
Really, really fast. And what do you want to do? You want to go into race riding, don't you?
Yeah.
Are you going to be another AP McCoy?
Yeah.
We will see. Wish you the very best. Fantastic stuff from all of our jockeys here. They are superstars, and as we know, so many have started off over the fences with them.
Love of all the time, the winner of the Nationals, Sid McCauley, Solar of Oakhorn. Sid McCauley, Solar of Oakhorn.
You've got to love those little Shetland ponies, haven't you? Absolute pocket rockets. And what a treat to have the Grand National winners here with us at the Liverpool International Horse Show. Now, you will have heard Alistair Stewart, when he was being interviewed by Steve, talk about a lady called Nina Barber, who is the brains behind this event, and she's also the creator of the Bosworth event that's going to be taking place just down the road in Cheshire in the summer, in June. So we sent Peter Charles to have a chat with Nina in the run-up to the event.
Well, I actually came from a totally non-horse background with parents that positively discouraged it, but obviously have been very supportive over the years. But so my friends did eventing and I started eventing, and it took me a while before the penny dropped and realised it was actually a crazy dangerous sport. I loved show jumping, I was bad at dressage and swapped to do more of the show jumping.
Went through school and university and learnt more about the world and the people in it and made lots of friends. I decided that the show jumping was my favourite bit, the bits I was good at, and started to do more show jumping myself, and decided that the place where we live, which is a beautiful location, would be a great setting to run an event.
About the same time as we set up our first events at Bosworth as a show jumping show, a pure show jumping show. And at that time it was one of the biggest national shows on the calendar, but it just started in a very organic way in the middle of the field, as you well know. I think the beauty of the indoor show at Liverpool, whereas normally we get to June when we run Bosworth and we're looking at the weather forecast and it's only going to be a success if it doesn't rain, whereas in Liverpool we're on an equal playing field with the rest of the world. We're in a beautiful venue, in a beautiful city. The stadium's fantastic, and I think we can do anything we want with that show.
Well, the feedback I'm getting, and a lot of the riders are, with your team and your promotions behind you, yours is one of the
few organisations that would be capable of running this type of event in the future.
I think so, and I think it's really important for me to get everything right. We might not be able to compete with some of the budgets behind some of those incredible shows abroad, but what we can do is make a difference with the spectators, for the spectators, put on a real spectacle and make them feel involved, and also make the riders feel like superstars, really bring out their personalities so people can really get into the sport and understand what's going on.
A look at, or a meeting up with Nina Barber there. As I said, the lady behind this event, she's done a brilliant job, hasn't she?
Absolutely, and there's an amazing team here that have got great experience, that have just gone in, taken that vision, and it's just been the most fantastic week for the sport. As we've seen Bolesworth there, as she said, I was involved in the very first one that we did, and we're out there on the fields, and the weather can be, you know, in June, we're in Great Britain, you never know what quite can happen. We've got sunburn and we've got soaked, but here we've just been blown away by the whole thing because it's just been absolutely spectacular.
What difference does it make when you're indoors for the riders, but for the horses as well? Because it's a very different atmosphere when it's enclosed, isn't it?
It's a very different atmosphere, as you say. The atmosphere can lift one or two and rev things up. But here, in terms of entertainment for the sport, it's much easier to do that. But it's very different. It's like watching the cricket. It's like watching one-day cricket where it's all short, sharp, fast. Outdoors has that much more relaxed feel about it, which is lovely for the summer.
Now, at this event here, I mean, it's one of the things that Nina wanted to do was to take us, you know, bring it to a different audience, wasn't it? And she's really done that successfully.
Absolutely, and you can see the production here is just something sensational. Not just the sport, but of course the music as well.
Well, talking of music, coming up next, it's the LED drummers.
the fabulous LED drummers. Well, we've got some fences down there, but it's not quite time yet for the Equestrian.com Grand Prix. But this is where you've really got to cheer. This is where you've got to really clap, because these are three amazing guys from France that are the Horseman team. You want to go higher? Are we going to go higher? I think so. We got to go clapping. We got to go clapping. Let's go cheering. Here we go. I think they want to go even higher. Up they go. Up go the fences. Do you reckon that they can do it? I think they can. Here we go. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? They can't hear you. Oh, hello. Clap, clap, clap. Prix! Wow. Two in a row, yes! Do we go higher? We're going up. Oh my word. 1.50 meters. It's big. Up the fences go. Well done, the Mossvale Equestrian team. Here we go. What do you reckon? Two. Yes! One. Two. Oh, brilliant. Can we get three? Can we get three? Here we go. Oh, yes! We want to go higher? I think so. We're going to go higher. metre 60. What do you reckon, Liverpool? Do you think they can do it? Do you think so? Hands together, get the rhythm going. Oh, easy. Easy. Oh, yes! One more? Yes? One more? To the top of the wing. 1 metre 70. Cheer them on. They're going to need it. My word, are they going to need it. One. Two. Oh! Second chance. Can we do it? Can we do it? Yes! One more. You want to see one more? Here we go! Hey! Oh! He has to go again. What do you think, Liverpool? One more chance. Do you think? One, two, brilliant! One more. You want to see them go higher? Can they go higher? What do you think? One or two? Up we go! This is the world record! Do you think we can do it, Liverpool? Do you think we can? Let's hope so. He's going to need your clapping, he's going to need your cheering. Oh, hello. 1, 2. Oh! One more to go. One more chance. We're going to need all the cheering, all the encouragement, and all the clapping. This is 1 metre 75. Wish him well. For the last time. Clap your hands. Cheer. Here we go. Come on, Liverpool. Come on, the Horseman team. He's done it! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for the Horseman team!
I don't know how much you enjoyed that, Steve, but it probably wasn't quite as much as I did.
That was fantastic, wasn't it? And did you know Jeff Billington taught them everything they know? Absolutely amazing.
That was pretty impressive stuff, wasn't it? I'm talking about their ability to jump.
Absolutely, well, of course. Very impressive. Those guys train really hard. You can see how fit they are. But, you know, it's just brilliant.
Okay, well, we've got some highlights of the first half coming up to take us into the interval. Remember, we will be back for the Grand Prix after that, but in the meantime, you can head round and have a look around our shopping village. So let's have a look at those highlights.
Well, what a start to the show it's been. We've seen some amazing displays, some wonderful show jumping you can see here as the highlights of the first half coming up on the screen. And of course, we now build up. The course designers will begin their work as we get set for the Equestrian.com Grand Prix, the feature class here for the Equestrian.com Liverpool International Horse Show. We're underway with the first horse in the arena at 8:35, so be back with us at 8:30, of course, 8:35 for the first horse, and what a stellar field we've got here tonight. So we'll be back very shortly, but from Gareth Jenkins and Corin Bracken, we'll see you again for the Grand Prix in a short while.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it talked, and it ticked and it talked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right? Really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it. You might like it.
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't tucking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, Our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe. Expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.
Equestrian.com, the UK's largest online retailer of horse and rider wear. A major stockist of leading brands with free global shipping and up to 90% off while stocks last in our big brand January sale. Equestrian.com, supporting the Liverpool International Horse Show, supporting you.
Emma was born a remarkable girl, as her ticker wasn't talking quite right. She went to the land of remarkable people where they worked on a ticker all night. They tinkered with the ticker till it ticked and it tocked, and it ticked and it tocked like new. It wasn't just doctors who saved Emma's life. It was remarkable people like you.
Using over 200 years of Scottish heritage, our closely guarded secret recipe of exceptional exotic herbs and aromatic spices are sourced from the furthest regions of the globe, expertly blended and steeped for up to 6 weeks to make the unique taste of Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer? Is this script right, really? Ginger beer? Krabby's original alcoholic ginger beer. Try it! You might like it!
Equiline, the dress code.